Hey, how are you all going? I hope that you are well. Cool. We've had a few people pop in a little bit earlier. So Sloth is working, but is going to try and pop in on break, which is lovely. Miss Amby stopped by a little while ago as well, which is also fantastic. I have seen that Miss Amby has posted a few videos this week as well. So obviously, for those of you who don't follow Miss Abby, you're missing out. I still have to catch up on the videos from this week because I was in the office all week, which meant that I missed out on so much fantastic Lego content. But tomorrow is the day, and then hopefully I can also catch up on stuff on Monday and Tuesday when I'm working from home. Amy's here as well. Hey, Amy, how are you? And Dear's popped in too. Welcome, welcome, Dear. It's lovely to have you here. Andrew's here as well. Lots of hellos from Patrick. Hello, hello, Patrick. How are you? So, yeah, I hope that you are all going well. Hang on, I'll just pull up my YouTubes in case we get any naughty bots, because that's always a good thing to avoid. Cool. Ingrid's here as well. Hey, Ingrid, how are you? Welcome, welcome. It's lovely to have you here. Right. So we do have quite a few things to choose from. So let's get stuff out that we will be choosing from. We have which way's the front? The pancake shop. We have the Little Mermaid storybook, which I didn't get to last week, which was like Mermaid Weekend last weekend. We also have the Frozen rotating ice gazebo. I don't know what else to call that. We have the Disney Duos. Which way's the front? This way? Disney Duos, which you can build as well. Hang on, I might just pop that down here for a bit. So we've got those three. And then I also managed to pick up the Friends News van, which I got today at like half price, which is fantastic. Oh, Ingrid's saying Frozen Ice Gazebo. Let's start with that then. Excellent choice. Excellent. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, and Andrew's also saying Frozen Ice Palace. Cool. Good choice, gang. I didn't even have to stack up all the sets, which is even nicer. Let's get this one sorted. And this has little micro dolls in it as well, which should be kind of cute. So what's been happening this week, gang? Let me know. I am curious. Because I think that we have had a few what was I going to say? We have had a few releases, I think, haven't we? So we have had Dreams, which obviously has come out, which looks amazing. I've definitely got my Dreams wish list created. And then we also got Gabby's Dollhouse out this week as well. So I started to collect some of those sets. So hopefully in the next week or two we can do a Dream stream. Maybe next week we can do a Gabby's Dollhouse stream. Yeah, lots happening with that. I think the Star Wars people as well, I think, got a whole heap of Star Wars stuff, but I don't know. That doesn't make much sense to me. So, yeah. So what have you guys been looking forward to getting hold of? What's on your wish lists? What sets do you want but you might not be able to get? Let us know, all that good stuff. Right, we've got Anna and Christoph in this bag. So which one's Anna's face? We've got Anna's face. Just Fabsy. Oh, Dusty's here as well. Hey, how are you? Oh, yeah, definitely lurk away, my friend. Perfectly good. Oh, I do definitely want to hear latest news, Amy. I'm wondering if this is also the news that I saw on Instagram, which I'm very, very excited about. Even though it's been a long time since I've been to my island. But yeah, definitely let me know, please. Definitely, definitely. Oh, the two little micro dolls are kind of cute. Oh, I do actually quite like Christoph's face as well. Where's my other Christophs? Yeah, not too bad. An open mouth Christoph isn't too bad. Okay, there we go. Little micro figs. Oh gosh, now we've got to build these sleighs. Okay, the sleeves are getting rolled up. The sleeves are getting rolled up. Are we just doing one of these? I thought there was two of these. Or are they slightly different? Okay, yeah, no, they're the same. Okay, cool, cool. Let's do them both at the same time then. Cool, hellos all round. Right, yes. So yeah, what happened this week? I picked up my passport, so I was really excited to get that. So hopefully I'll be able to book up my flights to Bali very soon, which should be awesome. I've just got the friend that I'm going to Bali with has actually just popped over to Melbourne to catch up with friends, so that's really cool too. So I've just got to wait for them to come back from Melbourne in order to book our flights at the same time so we can sit next to each other, blah, blah, blah. Oh, Corney's here. Hey, Corney. Cool, cool, cool. Nice to see you, my friend. I hope that you're having a lovely weekend so far. Oh, cool. So, and what next year's sets are for Disney and Disney Friends, and what the new ones are going to be? Oh, yes, please let us know. I thought you were going to say about the fact that there have been interesting announcements around 5 Animal Crossing sets, which I think are supposed to be coming out in March of 2024. Most of them do look quite like smallish, like 100 to 300 piece count. So not like huge sets or anything like that. But I don't think that you can really do huge sets for Animal Crossing. I'm so excited. I'm so curious to find out who the figs are going to be. So yes, and I haven't been onto my island for ages, Amy, but I will add you. I've been sucked into the vortex of a different Switch game at the moment. So I've been focusing on that one way too much. Not enough on my little Animal Crossing villages. Cool. No, that's okay, cool. No, that's okay. Never apologise about missing a live stream. And yeah, it's cool that you had your weekend shift. So that's also very exciting. How's this little bit? Cool. Oh, interesting. Oh, you picked up a few Dreams freebies. Oh, what Dreams freebies were there? Obviously, that's not something that I'm going to get my little paws on. Never get any freebies. And parts from the Powerball. Cool, cool. Yeah. Also not something that I'm ever really going to get hold of, but that's okay too. Right. Got 2 sleighs a-sleighing. Oh, you want to improve this set by using the old microdoll heads and making this a microdoll scale version of the gorgeous ice palace. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's where I'm holding my breath a bit as well, because I don't think that it's anything official. But I have seen it pop up, and I was just like, oh, that's exciting. And it's still so far away. What, 6 months away? So, yeah. So we're going to see. I'm going to see. But I am excited if we get Animal Crossing sets, because I think the little Animal Crossing figs would be so adorable. Oh, my gosh. Little Timmy and Tommy, the raccoons. Gosh, too cute. Isabel. She'd be so adorable as a little minifig. Oh, my gosh. Ooh. Oh, you don't have the game on my Switch. Oh, that's okay then. Yeah, we'll still have to sort that out though, Amy. Oh gosh, it's just so much. There's been so much happening. It's been a very busy couple of weeks, to be honest, but that's okay. These things sort of happen. And every weekend, I either spend far too much time napping or far too much time trying to catch up on like chores and adulting, which, who wants to do either of these when there's life to be living? But, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Cool. Oh, someone not convinced you not to get the new Disney castle. That's a cool decision. But you're focusing on Rivendell? Yeah, Rivendell's so beautiful. Rivendell, I don't know what to do with Rivendell as well. It's one of those tricky ones because I do absolutely love the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit movies. I know not everyone enjoyed the Hobbit as much as Lord of the Rings, but I really like them both, and I think that the world building that Peter Jackson did in both of those films was really cool. Oh, both of those like trilogies. Yeah, I'm still torn about Rivendell. It's just going to depend. With all things in life, it'll just depend on what's happening in my existence. Oh, the Turtle Van had a little micro version. Oh, to make and take at the Lego store. Oh, and the toy shop was giving away the Spider-Man polybag. Cool. Oh, interesting, Amy. For Disney, the new set's names are, so far, Belle's Storytime Horse Carriage. Cool, I like that. And then we also have Elsa's Frozen Treats and Frozen Castle 4+. Okay, I think I'll skip the 4+ stuff. I've been moving away from 4+ sets, unless they've got really beautiful printed pieces. And Princess Market Adventure. Ooh, so we might get a couple of princesses in that one again as well, I would think. Maybe 2 or 3 different princesses in that set, which will be fantastic. So that's cool. I like that. Fab. So, Belle, Frozen Treats, and Princess Market Adventure. So there's going to be 3 of the Disney princess sets that I'm probably going to want to get hold of. Why? Because I'm obsessive. So, yeah. Well, that's all good. Yeah, I was having a look through my Disney lists as well because I wanted to go through and update them now that we have some of the prices for the different sets as well, which is cool. So yeah, that's been good. I've just got to also probably go through and update the set as well at some stage soonish, because I always like making sure that I get that done every month or 2, so I don't get behind on what I haven't got. Oh, and then the other thing that was quite interesting as well. Oh, for Friends. Okay, let's talk about Friends first. Oh, stargazing camping. Oh, I like the sound of that. Heart Lake City shopping. Oh, a Mars space base and rocket. Oh, that's interesting. Especially because we got the space set. When was that? Like a wave or 2 ago. So that's really cool that we've got more outer space stuff. Autumn's baby cow shed. We're getting a baby cow. We're getting a little calf. Oh, that's cute. Cool. Mobile bakery food cart. Yeah, well, we get those quite frequently, but that's okay. We always like a little bit of a mobile fruit cart, food cart, or fruit cart. Either way. Brad's here. How are you? I hope that you've been well. Mini boutique. Oh, and another electric car. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's been because we got Olivia's electric car a little while ago, a few waves ago now. So that's exciting. I'm definitely keen for, just based off the names, which obviously can change once we get more information about them and see the pictures. I'm definitely excited about the stargazing camping. I think that one sounds really cool, especially because we've had some really nice camping sets, like the beach glamping set and the other camping set with the pink tent and stuff. I'm very excited about the Mars Space Base and rocket. I think that sounds really super cool. And then the cow shed. They're the three that have caught my eyes purely based on the name and the name alone. Cool. sounds like a good plan, Pav Chai. Cool. Hey Shane, how are you? Welcome on in. We're just building a random assortment of sets tonight, and we're starting off with the little frozen mobile spinning gazebo thing. No worries, Ingrid. I usually assume that you're running after the bub whenever you're able to join my streams, which is lovely. Cool. Let's take a look at what other set names we've got for friends. Karaoke music party. That sounds kind of cool. Because I think, have we had karaoke before? I know that we've had a lot of musical stuff in and around Andrea. I don't know if we've had karaoke. Cat play and adventure. Cool. We always like a good cat. Oh, vintage fashion store. That's interesting. Heart Lake City Music Talent Show. Okay. Oh, a farm animal sanctuary. Oh, I like that. Popstar music tour bus. It's definitely been a while since we've had a Popstar bus. I think Livy was the last Popstar bus that we had. Cool. And another Heart Lake City Hospital. Again, it's a few years since we've had a hospital as well. So I think that I'm curious about Vintage Fashion Store and the Farm Animal Sanctuary as well. They're the two that have sort of jumped out at me on that list. The karaoke music party and the Popstar music tour bus also sound kind of cool too. Cool, Shane, we've said. Oh no, we got that. It's okay. Ingrid, Gary's here as well. Hey Gary, I hope that you're well. Hope that you are having a lovely start to your Saturday. Cool. Let's build up this gazebo situation. So that's working quite well. Okay. Now we've got Ollie and Paisley's family home. Oh, interesting. So are they siblings? I'm still very far behind on the website, the cartoon. Clearly, I don't know what's happening with anyone. Cool. Oh, Farm Animal Hospital. Oh, I like that. Yes, definitely keen for a farm animal hospital. Oh, hot dog truck as a 4+. Well, that's kind of cool too. I do quite often like the 4+ truck bases as well. Horse and pony trailer as a 4+ as well. Okay, that one I might skip. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I haven't gotten either of the 4+ sets from friends this wave yet. Which is quite interesting as well, because one of the smallest 4+ set, which is like only $10 here, does have the new pug in it as well. So I might end up picking that up at some stage for $10. But sometimes I like to leave those until I just need to add something small to a delivery to get the free shipping. So sometimes it's handy to do that. Okay, we've got Elsa this time. Oh, and we've got no other bag. Okay, cool. We've got Elsa and we've got Olaf. Elsa. Where are you? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Elsa doesn't look too bad in here, so that's kind of cool. I don't mind her face print. Her mouth seems to have a little bit more detail than some of the others with the new princess face prints. Cool. Oh, cool. Just finished building the stunts truck set. Yeah, I saw that pop up on Instagram, I think. Did you post photos of that on Instagram, Shay? I customized it a little bit, parted out one of the big Ninjago crystal sets. As you collected it just for the figs. Hello, which is why you changed again. Cool, no worries, no worries. What figs did you get, Chai? Let us know. I'm always curious to hear about the lovely Lego splurges that we can have. Need to celebrate all of our little fun stuff. Cool. Oh, and the Lego Disney Princess, The Castle Quest is out on Disney Plus on the 18th of August. Oh, interesting. Cool. Lots of hellos. Cool. Oh, cool. Going to build the Hocus Pocus house. Oh, have fun, Amy. That sounds awesome. Right. Cool. That little bit can stay there. Right. Here. Oh, cool. Spider-Man India. Love that. Excellent. Cool. Yes, I think I do. I think I've got most of the figs that I currently want. I did see a few comments around the new Marvel CMF series. So I'm just going to have a think about whether or not I'm going to get that. My completionist attitude from feeling the need to get all the friend sets every wave. So I started to do my best to let go of that, which seems to be kind of working. But we'll see how long that lasts. And then, what else? Yeah. Oh, I was going to say that the other thing that was quite interesting is that last week during the 72-hour community stream, what happened? Oh, I was watching Bunny Brix's channel, who's also super lovely and amazing and fantastic and definitely worth checking out. Her too, if you ever get the chance. Quite often she streams at like 2:00 in the morning for me. So I rarely am going to catch her live streams live, but I will try and add her to my watch later list. I might not be able to watch all the live streams later, but I do try and go through and pick a different assortment of watch later stuff. Oh, hang on. Was I supposed to put this in here? I think I was. Gosh. Did I do that? Is that done? When was I supposed to have done that? Gosh. Oh, it didn't tell me to do that. Or maybe that's not... Oh, okay, maybe that's not supposed to happen. Maybe this is supposed to happen. Maybe that's the roof. Okay, cool. Okay, so the Too Much Pink extension that Andrew designed on Studio. Oh, so a friend on Claire's Discord server rendered some photos of the... Oh, fantastic. Currently editing them, correcting the colours and... Oh, fantastic. Oh, you were going to wait until October? Yeah, do it. Enjoy it. There's so many people that have been building that set for now as well, Amy. So why not? Why not? And the other thing that I do really super duper want to watch next week, tomorrow, is Joe from Moments of Magic has also finished his stop motion of the Hocus Pocus house. So that's definitely on the watch list for tomorrow as well. So hopefully I can catch up on Miss Amby, JoJo's Brick Time, Moments of Magic stuff. Yeah, there's a few Lego-y things that I really want to watch. Oh, Drew's here. Hey, Drew. How are you? Thanks so much for hanging out. It's always good to see you. Cool. So, it was a stunt set. Yeah, the truck thing. That came from the middle to end of last year. So I was lucky to get it at the Big W sale. Cool. I think... Oh, you did post a picture on Instagram. Cool. The start of the build. Yep. Just got to post a pic of the finished one. Yeah, I think I saw that set pop up in the auction during the 72-hour live stream. So that's how I recognised it on your Instagram. Oh, I saw that picture when I was watching the auction during the 72-hour community stream. Cool. Oh yeah, yeah. That's where Chai. That's what I've got to think about as well. Because I have gotten the previous Marvel CMFs, like all of them. So I've just got to go. Oh, am I still doing Marvel CMFs or not? I don't know. Do I? Do I not? I don't know. Oh, and I did end up ordering the Marvel little rocket ship. Yeah, the spaceship with rocket as baby rocket and large rocket. So that's the first Marvel set that I've gotten in ages. So yeah. Yeah, I'm going pretty well, thanks, Andrew. I did manage to have like a massive nap today, which was really cool because the last couple of weeks I've been in the office for 5 days, which is fine, but it's just that whole thing of having to get up so much earlier, getting home so much later, not having that time during the day in order to just do like basic like chores, like being able to do like laundry during the week and being able to like do my dishes at lunchtime and stuff like that. So I've just felt like so far behind everything this week. And yeah, just running around a lot. And then it was end of month reporting, so that was the other big thing that's happening. And I've got a whole heap of extra reports that I've got to try and learn, which again is fine. Like I'm kind of looking forward to that because that will help keep me busier. But it's just a lot, man. So I've been looking forward to today, but I looked at the sets that I've got in my to build pile, and I was just like, I don't know how I can construct a theme out of these because there's so many random ones. It's like, I don't know, you guys pick. Yeah, this gazebo spins around. So yeah, it definitely is a spinning gazebo, which is super cute. And it's got the micro dolls as well, which is kind of cute too. Yes, Ingrid. Oh no, well that's just the problem, Ingrid. You and I always want all of the things. That's part of the challenge of who we are as humans. Oh, and Peter's here. Hey, Peter. Cool. Oh, fantastic. Oh, lovely. So is that for holidays? Going to Isle of Wight? I hopefully, but don't worry about answering us if you've got to get to your train. But yeah, Peter's been posting some really cool photos over on his Instagram as well. So I've seen lots of photos from Peter of what have I been seeing? Oh, the Gabby's dollhouse stuff and the Dreams little white and green mech creature thing. I don't know what it's called. So bad at Lego names. You know, the Dreams mech that's white and green, not the black and pink one. Fabs Lego group. Bricks group. Oh, I was 3 years old today. Oh, cool. Oh no, you can't even get to your build pile anymore. Yeah. Trust me. Yeah, but Drew, the challenge is that I can get to my build pile. It's just the rest of my house that I can't get to because everything's built. It's like the opposite. Z-Blob. Yes, thank you, Patrick. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you. Oh, I don't know why it's so hard for me to remember any of the names of anything, but no. Can't help it. Oh, holidays. Oh, yay, Peter. Oh, that's so cool. Staying at a friend's house. Might get a chance to visit the Southampton Lego store. Oh, cool. Yay. Currently trying to make custom mini doll parts for studio. Oh, I love that. Yay. Yeah, I did manage. Well, I've ordered all 4 Gabby sets. I managed to pick up 2 of them today. The large dollhouse I did have to order online, so I couldn't do a click and collect for them. And I can't remember what happened with my other Gabby's dollhouse set. I don't remember which way I ordered that. but I couldn't collect all of my click and collects today. So there might be a couple of sets, I don't know, that I'll have to pick up later. I don't know when they find them. When they move the boxes out of the way and get to those ones or something. I'm not sure. Oh. I tried to get the missus to let me take over the shed. She said a naughty swear word. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's part of the challenge though, isn't it? The further the more space that we have for Lego, then the more Lego we collect. I've definitely noticed that about me. And at some stage, I honestly do have to try and figure out a better storage system for my Lego, which is only like half done. Oh, Patrick, I was going to do like a dedicated Gabby stream. I thought we could build all 4 of the sets all at once, like in one stream, because they're 4+, so I could probably be able to do all of them. And I had hoped that I might have been able to do that tonight, but that might be next week. And then possibly the week after, we might be able to do some dreams stuff or something. I don't know. That was my thoughts. So I hadn't, yeah. Which is difficult because I really want to build these because the little cats are so cute. And then I've seen so many people be able to put the cat heads on the mini doll bodies and the mini doll heads on like the mermaid bodies and stuff, which also makes me think that video was meant to be mini. I'm gonna die on that hill. I'm gonna be saying that for decades to come. But yeah, I truly believe that video was meant to be as mini dolls. And seeing these Gabby cats and mer cats and everything that fit into the mini doll bodies just makes me believe that even more. Am I doing this right? How am I supposed to do this? Are you? Oh yeah, no, now you're behaving. Excellent. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. Right. Torsos on Studio have an inaccurate model, doesn't look like any of the existing torsos. Yeah. Why am I not surprised, Andrew? Us mini doll supporters always get done so dirty. Oh, cute. Did think about getting some of the Gabby sets for Serene for Christmas. Also, your nieces really like the show now as well. Oh, I love that. Yeah. They look super cute. They do look super cute. Yeah, I think that's the main reason why I got the sets was for the mini dolls and for the little cat people. But I think it's super cute. The mini doll outfits I think are really gorgeous. The cat ears look super cute. Like these little cat characters just look so adorable. So cute. Like this little where are they? Like this little chubby cat, this little chubby short pink cat with green fairy wings. Like tell me that that's not adorable. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. So cute. So cute. So yeah. Definitely my aesthetic. So I was like, if I'm going to be getting 4+ sets, that's the way that it's going. It's for these 4+ sets. Going to have to move. Drew, I'm so sorry, but I almost didn't read the word sets there, and I thought you were going to have to move to the shed for storage. I was just like, how much room do you take up? I don't know why my brain just did that to you. I'm sorry. So Drew is going to move Lego sets into the shed to help with storage, just so he can get back into the build room. Oh dear, that's terrible. Right. Cool, one set down. Right, let's put Elsa and Olaf on here so that we don't get them lost. Let's have them poke sticking out this way. Can we chuck? Oh, no, that's a bit dangerous. Right, cool, cool, cool. So there's our little gazebo. Curious to see the cats indeed. Da, da, da. Spin, 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 spin. It's not actually that easy to spin. I don't know whether or not this little top piece it feels that safe to be spinning this thing with. And it's too heavy for it. There we go. Oh. It's a small path, like in Hoarders. No, I'm kind of with you as well, Shane. A room just full of Lego sets sounds like a dream come true. And Joe's here. I was just saying, Joe, that I did see that you've posted your stop motion for the Hocus Pocus house. I haven't watched it yet. It's on my to watch list for tomorrow. Cool. Should probably stop buying Lego sets. No, don't say that out loud. The sets might hear you. Shush. And buy more storage to put them in. Exactly. That's part of the thing. Oh yeah, Joe, honestly, you don't need to thank me. You've got such a wonderful channel and your stop motion is awesome. Right. So who wants to see what next? We've got the Mermaid Storybook, we've got the Friends Pancake Shop, we've got the news van, and we've got the duos. Any requests? I also still have the botanical flowers down here as well. Cool. Oh, exactly. They did hear you, so you bought them to make them happy. Exactly. You can't just leave the Lego sets on their shelves. They might get scared that no one loves them. News van? Cool. News van? Let's do news van then. I haven't actually seen many people talk about this news van or build it or whatnot. So let's do it. Oh, Patrick and Joe both say news van, so news van it is. So I only got this set today. I picked this one up as part of my click and collect with the Gabby stuff because, like I said earlier, it was on sale. I think it was like $50 or something like that, and it was down to $22. I was just like, what? I was shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Shocked. 4, 3, 1. Oh my gosh. Oh, we've got 106 books again. Drats. Sometimes I really just wish that Lego would make like one book per set. Yeah, I know, Joe. Like, honestly, I never see Lego sets on sale for that type of price. Just doesn't happen in Australia like that. Right, you just sit there and behave yourself. Oh, cool. You and your mum have been watching Lego Masters New Zealand. One of the contestants has a YouTube channel. He needs a dog companion so he can be calm and the show allowed him to be with him. Oh, that's, yeah. I love that. Yes. Oh my gosh. With so many great June sets, it's completely snowed under. Yeah. Agreed. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I think that this is like where it becomes sort of quite interesting because Lego has been around for what? How many years has Lego been around now? 100 years? 70 years? I don't know. Ages? That I kind of think that it is very much. Is that Peter's face? I can't tell. Is it? Who else is supposed to be here? Okay, a man with a beard. So yeah, that's better be Peter. What was I going to say? Sometimes I do think like Lego just gets used as jargon for like brick built stuff now. Do you know what I mean? Like, we know that it kind of isn't. Oh, 91 years? Thanks, Patrick. Yeah. Um, so, yeah, I think that kind of happens. Again, it was sort of like quite interesting watching Brick Bunny's live stream last week as well, because she often builds with her mum, Grandma Badger Bricks, who's super sweet and amazing and is so awesome. But it was really interesting because they were sort of saying that they can't always afford to buy official Lego, which is definitely true for a lot of us. And for me, I just sort of go, I don't think there's anything wrong with having other brick built brands. It's just interesting, though, when the other brick built brands try and pretend or steal the designs. Like, I just sort of go, if you haven't created something, then don't pretend that you have. So if they're coming up with completely separate designs and their own models with their own instructions, a lot of the non-Lego brands also seem to have like a different scale. Like, their bricks seem to be much smaller. So I don't know. I think it's interesting. And it can only be better for us as consumers if we've got more brick competition, because then hopefully Lego won't force us to spend all our money on Lego the whole time. I say, as I'm surrounded by Lego. And to be fair, I've bought some non-Lego sets recently as well, just because I think that they're really pretty. And, they're a bit different to what we can get in Lego. So, why not? And they were cheaper. Oh, yes. Sounds like Shane's brick room as well. Just step over all your bulk Lego tubs and everywhere. Oh my gosh. Oh, Amy's saying the sidekicks. Let's do that next, Amy. I'll do them next because I'm super keen to build them as well. Remind me once we get through this one. And then what we've done Disney micro dolls, we've done Friends mini dolls, and then we can do brick built figs. So that's a really nice range. Cool. Hellos to Joe. About to send photos of them on Insta, but then I realised that it was a local brand. Was still shocked. Yeah, I think that that's also part of it as well, Ingrid. I will wholeheartedly say that one of the other brands that I have built, their sets are super pretty. It was really small, so the scale was like a quarter of the size of Lego, so it was really like difficult to actually build. They do look super pretty. And some of the clutch power was superior in the fact that you could barely get them apart again, and other clutch power was just like it was barely holding together. So I will say that the little figures that I got in the set as well were also really like super terrifying. They looked like something out of a horror movie. It was scary. So yeah. But I think it's really cool just to have that competition there, because I think if anything has a monopoly, then it makes it more difficult for us as consumers. Cool. Oh yeah, Bunny and Grandma Badger. Yeah. Oh my gosh. They're so cute. Yeah, the headphones build with the Walkman and everything. Yeah, Shane, that was so cute. And I was just so impressed with Grandma Badger. I was just like, you know what? No old people in my existence have an excuse not to be able to use technology anymore. If Grandma Badger can do it, anyone can. If she can do a live stream, then cool. Surely my stepfather can figure out how to use his lamb wand. His sheep wand. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not holding my breath, but we'll see. Yeah, some of them, I agree, Andrew. Some of them are completely ripped off, which is where I just sort of go, that's unfair. That's completely out of order. Because I think that creative professions already get undercut a lot and are expected to do a lot of things just for the love of it rather than to actually get paid for it, and to do things for the experience rather than for an actual, value. And I think that anything that is creative is so good for like humanity and our souls and stuff. Do you know what I mean? So that's where I just sort of go, supporting creative people is super important. And calling people out for stealing designs or stealing, like ripping stuff off is kind of out of order. But in saying that, there's definitely been some sets that have popped up on the Lego Ideas page that then have very similar sets that come out a few years later without the credit. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Ingrid's got to go. She's going to be running all day today, as usual, I suspect. So cool. Oh, to be honest, they looked like knockoff Enlighten sets. Cool. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's a brand Jekka or something, and they have the coolest buildable animals, cats in different colours and poses. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's where I was so happy to see all the Care Bears as well, because they were designed by a guy from Instagram. Well, not a guy from Instagram, but a guy that happens to have an Instagram page. So, they're not official Lego, but I think they're really cool. So, yeah, also, the design makes you think that that they were produced in another country, but then the box designs make you think that they were produced in a different country, and then you saw the text in your language. Interesting. Okay, and cool. Oh, I'm in luck. Am I, Shane? Whoop whoop. I need some luck. They must have known that you wanted to win at the Care Bears for me. They moved that claw machine I was telling you about at my local shopping centre. Oh, interesting. Robin, welcome. It's lovely to have you here. And you're coming in with history knowledge, which is that Lego are a knockoff brand anyway. So the original design of the brick was copied from a British design by Hilary Page. Yeah. I wasn't thinking that far back. But it's interesting. That's interesting. I was thinking more like the actual designs of sets and how people put the bricks together and that type of stuff. That's more where my brain was going. But yeah, even thinking about where the company came from was also interesting. Sticker time. Sorry, guys. Just talk amongst yourselves while I try and get my stickers sorted. Yeah, so I don't know. It's just interesting. I always think that it's kind of cool and interesting. I always find it fascinating as well when companies try and rip designs off or what have you. And it's also, I think, really difficult for a lot of artists as well, because they have to have that balancing act of promoting their art designs and their work so that they might be able to get commissions and jobs and all of those sorts of things, but then also hoping that their designs and illustrations or what have you don't get stolen. So I don't know. It's a lot. But there's definitely been some sets that I've seen that do seem like very Friendsified. And I will say that one of them that I really liked the look of was actually like a steam engine, like a train, and that happened to be very Friends orientated. And I was like, well, that's not ripping off a Friends design because Friends doesn't have a train yet. So that's interesting. Interesting. Right, and we've got a little bird nest. Oh, this is actually quite a cute way that they've done the bird nest as well. So that's kind of cool. Kind of cool, kind of cool. Okay. Little Pucky is on the sofa and I can hear that he is snoring. He's such a little cozy boy. Right. I think I've got the leaf. Okay. Gosh. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Just, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. More branches to be added, I guess. How do these get done? So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, what I was going to say, which I keep forgetting because I keep getting distracted, which is fine. You know, don't worry about that. Was that during Bunny's live stream, and I think Shane, you'll remember this as well because you were there, is that Bunny was talking about Temu, and I'm pretty sure I sent you like the link to Temu, which is not like something that I would ever want to try and promote too much because there's ethical issues with some of what happens with overconsumption and all of those sort of things, particularly when it comes to like the interwebs and haul culture and what have you. However, I do think that organizations like Temu do have a place in our lives where we can actually, you know, potentially get products direct to consumers and we can potentially find stuff that we wouldn't ordinarily find. And you know, we don't have to worry so much about I don't know, all of that jazz. So I did end up going onto Temu. And is wrong or right? Oh, okay, let's go like that because I think that it's meant to be more like that. Let's put a little egg in there. And then we can pop the little owl over here. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, so cute. Oh, cute, 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 cute. Okay, fabsies. So there's our little owl tree. Little owl tree, yeah. But I did go onto Temu and this is such a tangential story. Stick with me though. And I was able to find, I think, I've ordered them, but they haven't arrived yet. I think I've been able to find and order more of the mini doll display cases that I think are exactly the same as the ones that I've gotten. So I'm hoping that they're either the same ones or very, very similar. And and then I'll be able to at least finish off, hopefully, the bottom shelf here as well. And then I also sort of went, well, even if they're a little bit different, then what I might try and do is maybe then swap out the new ones from Temu, potentially with like the video figs or something like that. So at least then one collection is all in the same display cases and what have you. So yeah, I was really excited to see that because I've not been able to find those anywhere in Australia anymore, and I was a bit bummed that I wasn't able to get as many. That's what I needed. So yeah, cool. Yeah, Shane, exactly. Part of posting art or design online stuff. Yeah, and then even now as well, it's artists then having to worry about their artwork getting run through like an AI program and AI stealing their design style to pump up free or low cost art designs. So yeah. Cool. So, yeah, best not to post them until you get copyright on them. Yeah, I sent you the link to Temu. Yeah. Oh, you only get Lego, but you do like the cassette tape build. Yeah. But I think that's fine. Like, I just sort of go, I think it's really cool if different people can make their decisions as to where they stand with all of it. Do you know what I mean? Like, we can just make our own decisions as to which sets we want to buy or not. Cool. Cool. Robin's saying that you don't necessarily have to have it as long as you can prove that the original design was your idea and yours alone, which is handy to know, and that you can predate that evidence and the copy. Then the intellectual property is likely to be protected. It's just being able to, spend the time, energy, effort, and money. Let's do all of that, though. I think that's where a lot of people struggle. It's been sort of even quite interesting because I've seen a few things recently about like Shein, who is similar to Temu, but Temu sort of does everything, whereas Shein just sort of seems to focus on fashion, stealing art designs for their clothing and that type of stuff. And it does seem like if an artist reaches out to them and says, you stole my design, then they'll be like, how much money do you want? Do you want this much or do you want that much? And we'll remove the design from our store, which is what they sort of tend to do. But then this one artist was saying it was just getting exhausting having to contact them all the time. Being like, don't use my designs without permission, and you have anyway. Yeah, it's happened again. So, yeah, I think it's just unfortunate, especially if you're like a small business or, which a lot of sort of art and creative designs might have like an Etsy shop or an online storefront or something, can promote their designs and stuff over on Instagram or what have you. Trying to then get Shein to behave seems like a bit of a what do you call it? Mouseketeering Goliath situation. Is that the expression? Is it? Let me know in the comments if that's an accurate description. So, yeah. Yeah, it's so tricky, Shane. So, yeah, that's what I hope for all creative people and what have you. And obviously, I think that Robin's definitely hit the I don't know. Can't think of any expressions tonight, guys. My brain's fuzzy. But I definitely think that Robin's hit the nail on the head when it comes to if you are employed by Lego, and obviously part of your employment is to design Lego sets, and that's what you do. And, Lego has proof of the design brief and the design meetings and the design images and all of those sorts of things that has occurred over many, many months, if not a year or so, or however long it takes Lego to finalise their designs. Then it's going to be much easier for a Lego company to go up against, say, a Lepen company. So yeah, I always think like it's so interesting to think about these sorts of things, and I also think that it's like really fascinating when we then have to like throw in like international stuff into the mix as well, because I really don't know whether or not many people, companies, places, governments, politicians factored in globalization when it comes to a lot of these sorts of situations as well. So yeah, I don't know. I always think like it's kind of it's fascinating, and but it's also like quite interesting because one of my favorite legal YouTubers, she's been talking a lot about AI, like artificial intelligence and those sorts of things, and what that's actually going to look like around copyright stuff. Because obviously, in order for artificial intelligence, in order to do what it should do, is that it has to learn from something. So if you're going to have an artificial intelligence AI art app, then you've got to run through all the different art options online. Or writing, then you have to run through, various texts and things like that, which are offered online. And so it's then that whole thing of, well, how is that then protected with copyright? Oh, yes, Amy, as well. Yeah, because you had one of your fanfics taken from you and uploaded to a different set. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. Managed to get that sorted. Yep. Someone liked your picture and asked if they could do something similar for a different thing. And yes, and I think that that's also where there is the challenge between being inspired by something and seeking permission and seeking and giving credit compared to passing something off as your own design or profiting from something that wasn't your original creation and not providing either financial compensation or credit or praise or I don't know, whatever you want to call it, to the original inspo. Cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, like I mean, that's the difference, Shane. That's what I was saying. The difference between like a company like Lego, which is a global like mammoth, or a company compared to yourself. you know. Yeah. And I think that that's definitely like the interesting thing is where do you draw the line? And I think that the line would probably be in different places for different creative people or in even different circumstances as well. So, yeah, I always think that that type of stuff's like quite interesting to consider. Cool. Righty. Oh, awesome, awesome. Oh, hang on. Where'd my drink go? I've got a rose lemonade, like a pink lemonade. Okay. Right, powering through this news van. Yeah, I was really surprised to see this news van at the price that it was. And it also looked like Kmart had reduced prices on a lot of the sets that had been released in January as well. So I think that that's going to sort of like bode well for many of us. That if we can be patient and wait 6 months, then we can end up getting cheaper Lego sets. So I've got to do my best to try and continue to practice that because I've succeeded in some ways and not so much in others, which is okay, I definitely think it's probably going to be like a little bit of a transition time as well. So, cool. Oh, you've seen a cool stencil artist online, and he did a stencil of the Chinese water wave thing. Yeah. That Oh, and he also added a stencil of the yellow submarine as well. I told him that Lego has both of them as sets. That's so fun. Yeah, and that's where again, I can't even think of how many times people have drawn inspiration from that Japanese wave. Um, it is such an iconic image and very emotive as well, I think. So I can definitely understand why that image would, and even the ability of how the artist was able to create like motion as well, motion of the ocean. It's not an ocean, it's the movement of the waves. Oh dear, dearie me. What am I saying? What am I doing? Cool. Oh wow, Andrew! This week you came across a YouTube channel, and all of their contents was stolen. Work from either companies or content creators. Cool. Oh, and you gave all the information to the actual creators. Yeah, that's so nice of you, Andrew, to have done that. So nice. So cool. Cool. Yes. And then the actual creator was able to get the stolen video taken down. Yeah, which is so important as well. YouTube content does take time, especially the way that I do it. Slowest video creator ever. I plod along, plod. Oh, cool. Told him he should do the same as his design. Oh, but build it in Lego. Um, cool. Oh, that's really nice as well. Yeah, I agree, Shane. I think that's such a good thing to do. Cool. Yeah. And it's just unfair. Like I just sort of go, I think that's just really like lazy and unfair way to create content. Especially when there's so many options as well. Do you know what I mean? Like people can comment on it, people can you know, um analyze it, they can critique things and all of that type of stuff, which then means that it is fair use. But just to like repost something is really super lazy. Super lazy. Collaborate. Do their own version of it. That's often how trends happen on YouTube and social media and what have you. So, yeah. Cool. News fan is plodding along, gang. Seems to be very parts heavy. It's the opposite of a 4+ van. that we've barely gotten anywhere, and there's already 1,001 bricks. So we shall see. Cool. Oh yeah, edits and stuff. Cool. Oh yeah, exactly. And again, that's where I just sort of go. There are different ways to use that material that is fair use. To edit it, to do something transformative with it. Again, it doesn't even need to be like a verbal commentary. You can have like a visual, critique of what's going on or what have you. But yeah, just to like use something that's identical to what was originally creative is very lazy, and I don't like it. So I'm very glad that you were able to help creators get that sorted out. So that's so cool. Right, finally got hubcaps going on, or I don't know what these things are called. Wheel arches? Something or another. Pucky has stolen my spot on the sofa because he knows that that's the only time of the week that he gets to sit up that end of the sofa is when I'm not here. Or when I'm doing my Lego YouTubing thing. Oh, and he's so cozy. Oh, he's all snuggly and scrunchy. He's so cute. Right, now this way. That way, this way. Okay, we're getting there, gang. Oh my gosh. There's been so many parts in this already. But it is going to be a very solid news van, if nothing else. There we go. That. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what else has been happening this week. Like, I mean, it's been kind of tricky to think about what to update you guys on because it's mostly just been at work all week. It's so boring. Well, no, it's fine, but you know what I mean. Not as exciting as some stuff, like Lego. Cool. Yeah, so definitely looking forward to seeing if those Animal Crossing sets are real. Definitely looking forward to the new Friends sets as well, the snow resort ones. So I think that they are going to be like really super cool and pretty and everything. So I don't know when they're coming out. September, was it? I don't know. It might be different for you guys compared to me as well. So I'm not sure. And then what else is happening? What else is coming up that I'm looking forward to? Yeah, still deciding about the new... Oh, Matt, how are you? It's lovely to have you again. I hope that you've been good. Yeah, I'm going well. We're just building an assortment of stuff tonight because I looked down at my build pile and it seemed very much of a variety and I couldn't really think of how to pull together a theme out of everything. So I was like, okay, we're just going to have to go with, I'll build whatever you guys want me to build. So we have finished the little frozen spinning gazebo thing, which is kind of cute with the little micro dogs. So yeah, it's really pretty. I do like a lot of the parts and the colour story that they use for the frozen builds. And then we've just been building the little Friends newsroom van. So I went on to Kmart last night to see what early August stuff Kmart had in stock. And this set was like $22, down from $50. So I was like, oh, I haven't gotten this one yet. So yeah, I grabbed this one. So it's like a little news van. So yeah. Just catching up, having a chit chat, talking about stuff. We had a little bit of a commentary on copyright and content theft. You know, all the good stuff. Oh, Fabs edited the pre-reboot Friends stuff with their reboot clothes, but I've shared them only on Claire's... Oh, okay, cool, no worries. Claire's Discord server. Does that count as pub? I don't know. No, I don't. I think Discord server is not public because it's behind a wall. I say with no confidence whatsoever. But Maddie, I don't even know how we got onto it. We wandered down this rabbit hole, and that's where we ended up. I don't know how or why we managed to get there, but that's where we ended up. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. You know, sometimes when I get on a tangent, just start talking about something forever. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Oh, but I was really happy, Maddie, because I did manage to find some more of the mini doll display cases as well. So I've ordered, I think I've got about 70 coming, 60, something like that. So hopefully that will be enough to finish off my bottom shelf, which I'm very, very excited about. Which is cool. But I'm still waiting for my frames, display frames. I've got to send them another email, but it's just so exhausting having to send this company multiple emails of just be like, can you please give me the thing that I actually ordered and paid for? Oh my gosh, it's just exhausting. Yeah. Luckily, I didn't do anything naughty. You. Oh, we were talking about different brick building companies and how I think that it's okay if there's other brick building companies, provided that they come up with their own designs and they're not stealing designs from the Lego designers. And then we also started to talk a bit about content creation and how, you know, there are channels that just like repost an exact video without changing it at all, which is a really lazy, horrible thing to do. What else were we talking about? Oh, big companies like Lego being able to like manage their copyright issues compared to like smaller artists, you know. So yeah, cool. Yeah, but like, I mean, again, I don't know. I think that there is a difference between like fan art and fan fiction, where a lot of companies do tend to turn a bit of a blind eye to it, provided that you're not then trying to make money from it. I think that that's part of the issue. Is if you're just posting stuff on Instagram and you've got like, I don't know, a couple of hundred followers or 1,000 followers, you might not get asked to take it down. And generally, what most companies will do is that they'll send a cease and desist and be like, please stop using our intellectual property in your fanfic. But I guess that depends on if it's weird or creepy or if it's just like kind of acceptable. So yeah, I don't know. But I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know for surezies. But yeah. Cool. Yeah, most people are happy to stick with Lego. I think that it's kind of cool though that we've got different companies now creating different designs and things. So there are different options for people. And obviously, in a capitalist society, competition is good for us, the consumers. Oh my gosh, Patrick, yeah, I think I'm getting to that point, to be perfectly honest. It is definitely getting to that point. It's just so frustrating and annoying. I just really want the frames because they look super pretty and awesome. And they'd fit really nicely on my top shelf. So, yeah. It's just so cool. Yeah, Patrick, that's the interesting thing as well. And I think that that's the flip side, is that quite often as like fans, because we love Lego and we love building and we love the community and all of those sorts of things, is that we tend to by default take Lego's side. But yeah, is that There have been a few instances where I've seen or heard things where I've just been, that timeline is a bit iffy. that that design that someone submitted to Lego Ideas and the set that Lego came up with kind of on a fairly interesting time frame. I don't know whether or not I 100% believe Lego's side. So, oh yeah, pink wheels, yeah, definitely that as well. So, yeah. It's always interesting, I think. And I think that that's also where it's sort of like quite fascinating because we are such fans that I then think that, like what you're saying, Patrick, is then there is an ethical responsibility from the company not to take advantage of their fans because that's not fair on us either. Who do edits but only share them on private servers and send them to a few other people in DMs like me. Yes. Yeah. But I think that that's also just being smart and safe online as well, Andrew, isn't it? We don't necessarily need to share everything that we do all the time online. I say I rarely share anything much. Well, like I do a live stream, but on Instagram I don't really post that much. I've got to get better at posting stuff. Like honestly, the other day I was just like going, there's so many cool photos that I should really be taking. I'm sure that many of you would probably want to see little amusement park updates because I don't think that I've shared much of the amusement park on Instagram at all. I think I took a few photos of Unikitty Land. Not that Unikitty Land has progressed that much. But the amusement pier section is pretty much finished. And I'm pretty sure that the only time that I've shared much of that was when I walked my laptop over into that room and accidentally muted myself. So, yeah. So, whatever live stream that was on, that was definitely a sneak peek and very exclusive. Yeah, exactly, Patrick. Like, that's where I just sort of go, I don't know how I feel about that. Releasing the rejected ideas. Concord was another one that was rejected twice, but what's coming out of it is, of course, very, very similar. Yeah. Patrick saying, yes, I mostly use Insta to look at people's mocks. So more mock photos from everyone for Patrick. It would be greatly appreciated. Yeah. And I don't know whether or not I've posted very many photos of this either on Instagram of the Goblin Village and the Goblin Kings section of the Elves build. And if I was living in a parallel universe, then I probably would be doing a video on that as well. I've not done that yet. Sorry. Sorry, guys. One day I'll try. Right. Okay, that's done. What else do I need? A disc, a little doodadle. Cool. Thanks, Gary. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. It's always nice to have you here before you go into work. And I hope that your Lego build stuff that you've been doing at work has been going really well for you as well. So enjoy your weekend, my friend. Have an awesome one. And I'll see you around the YouTubes probably, hopefully. Yeah, take care, Gary. Take care. Right, okay, cool. Let's see where we're up to. Oops. Oh my gosh, that pen is going to completely get in my way. I can feel it already. Yeah. Yes. So what else do I have? Oh, yeah, and I really also want to do an Izzy's Castle video as well. So that's also on my to-do list at some stage or another. I still do have to finish off the landscaping for the Mills plate, but I could technically do the video and then put it on the Mills plate. So we'll see. But I should have enough parts in my parts drawer to do more sand and do some of like the ocean scaping stuff. Oceanscape? What do you call it? The shore side, the seaside? Seaside scaping. Cool. Also working on the TMP edit. Oh, I was going to do Olivia's house, Too Much Pink edition, but I think I should prepare the printings of some of the pieces before starting. Oh, interesting. Cool. Too Much Pink extension, yeah. I did look at that briefly and I was like, am I going to know what that means? And then as I read down to Too Much Pink, I was just like, okay, yep, I'll have to try and remember that. Andrew knows that I'm not the best when it comes to the abbreviations, so I appreciate that. Am I sure? Yeah, exactly, Patrick. Am I sure that I need to do that? I don't know yet. Oops. Oh gosh. Actually, I think maybe we can just pop that back up there for now. Have I done this correctly? I think I have. Excellent. I always get super nervous that I've hinged things the wrong way, but I've hinged it completely correctly. Excellent. Right. The next side. I think my internet's being a bit iffy today as well, so sorry guys. It is moments like this where I'm just like going, I really should get that cord. I really need to get the Ethernet, but I haven't yet. Oh dear. Okay, we need a 3. I thought it was a 4, but it's a 3, which is good. Cool. Yeah, so the Izzy's Castle. What else did I say? This should have a video as well, which is, oh gosh. And then I could really do like a Paradisa mock update as well, which is almost finished. But I've just been struggling with the roof of that mock so much. It's just been such slow going. And then what else do I have? Oh, and then I do also really want to be able to sit down at some stage and do the artwork for the museum, the Modern Art Museum. Street Art Museum. We might include street art as modern art. Don't know yet. So yeah, that should be really cool. And then and then I've still got to try and finish off the Paradisa mock as well. So that's the other thing that I really need to sort of try and crack on with. Cool. Interesting. Also about the Native X brand that makes sets look like Enlightened brick sets. All of their mini dolls have the same shoe design. I think that's because they use dual molding instead of printing the shoes. Oh, interesting. Yeah. The dual molding situation I find quite fascinating, to be honest, which is a weird thing to say because it's probably not really all that interesting to many people, except for me and a few other random others. Paradisa, is that to prompt a video? Because I haven't done the video situation. But instead of doing a Paradisa video, let's do this one. Just to make some energy happen. Oh dear. I don't know if that was your intention, Patrick. That's what we're going with tonight. It's just random energy tonight. What can I say? We're building an assorted random collection of sets, so we're just going with random energy as well. Oh dear. Cool. Right. That's done. Then we've got to do this bit. And this bit. Oh, you asked what more we're waiting on. Yeah, Paradisa. Yeah, Paradisa. I don't know. Paradisa. I can't even remember when Paradisa month was with Mayo. Feels like it was 150 years ago. And I'm pretty sure that Mayo built like multiple Paradisa mocks during that live stream, and I plodded along, and I still haven't finished mine. But this is what happens with my mock building. I'm slow with it. So slow with it. But, that's fine. It's not a race. It's not a competition, obviously. Okie dokie. Other little side of the van goes in, which is cute. Alrighty. Okay. Oh. Yeah, but definitely when Paradisa is finished, because that's already on a Mills plate as well. I can do something with that. Oh, a video? I don't know. Show it? Photos? Something? Oh dear. Still fun to try, yeah. I don't know. Oh my gosh. It's just yeah. Paradisa, yeah, so I've just got to finish it. It's been an ongoing issue since the dawn of time. I just can't get it to look the way that I want it to look. Maybe I think I have to go back to the original image and see what that's supposed to look like, and then hopefully regroup and be inspired from that. And then that might actually help figure out the next steps, maybe. I don't know. But I am happy if, and there's probably a little bit more landscaping that I would want to do. That's probably the other thing. But, aside from those huge issues, it's almost done. It's almost finished. Oh, dear. Ah, Panda's here. Hey, Panda. How are you? So nice to have you here. We are just in the process of building the Lego Friends news van, which I managed to pick up today for a very reasonable price. It was like half off, which I was very happy about. And yeah, we're just chatting away about Lego, life, love, philosophy, my forgetfulness, all of those sorts of things. So yeah, that's what we're up to. We've already built Elsa's, I don't know, spinning frozen gazebo, which has the micro dolls on it, which is a really cute little build. And now we're doing Friends, and then next up, I think that we're doing the Disney duos with the brick-built characters. So a very random assortment of bits and pieces, which is cool. Oh, and then the other thing I started this week as well is that I built another Care Bear. I don't know what's wrong with me. I can't help it. I've still got to finish off the Noble Heart horse as the Care Bear cousin. But yeah, then I wanted to build Oopsie Bear because he's so cute with little green freckles. He's adorable. So there's a couple of parts that I need to get for him, but not actually that many. But I thought I would also add those to my wish list on Bricklink. But then I also want to try and go through and figure out what parts I need to get to close in the community centre so that it's not open backed. Oh, I don't have a 3-week deadline? No. Clearly not. Can you imagine? There'd be so many tears and stress and tantrums and chocolate, and it would be fascinating and a disaster all at once. But your build's looking gorgeous, Patrick. I did see the photo that you did on of just the build on Instagram with the green the green walls, the green panel walls, not panels, but the stripy walls, which is not what you called it. You called it something better, and it sounded really cool and awesome. And I always do this to people. I always accidentally call their mocks something incorrect, and then I get all embarrassed and I feel really awkward because I think that their mocks are super awesome. I did it to Ben. I accidentally called his microfighters, small outer space aircrafts or something. Oh dear. Cool. The vet clinic, yes. I was trying to think. I knew that it had something to do with animals, so I was just like, am I going to get that right? And then I doubted myself and I was like, does it have something to do with animals or am I remembering this incorrectly? Yeah, it looks so awesome. Cool. Yes. Mills terrain, your little heart out, Patrick. That's what you've got to focus on. Kidoki. We have a table. Cool. Most of your builds are animal related. Yeah, that's why we love you though, Patrick, because you love animals. And so do we. That's why we're all here. that and Lego. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, Panda. I get excited to see other people's builds, and then I don't know. And I can barely remember what a Lego set name is called. And I understand a lot of the time I can visually see the design in my head, and I've got a fairly good idea about what it is and what it's supposed to do. But how I describe it is not as accurate as what often the builders would like. So, yes. It's definitely one of those situations, right? Okay, let's do 2 of these little doodads. 2 of these. Oh, the non-Lego brand even made an original legs mold that was meant to make the trousers piece with separate legs so that they could move separately. Oh, but it does not look good. Yeah, I don't know. I do think that is one of the most fundamental flaws with the mini dolls. I don't know how, because I haven't looked into it and done a deep dive or any experimentations at all. But I really, really wish that the mini doll legs would move independent of each other, that they would move separate rather than just having to bounce around. Cool. Yeah, I am actually, Patrick. I think it's really cool. The van is like super, super solid, but I'm pretty sure that that's how I felt about the what was the last van I built with the yellow back to it, the animal rescue van? I'm pretty sure I said something similar about that one as well. So I'm not too sure whether or not there's the same person that's building the Friends trucks, vans, but they definitely have like a similar vibe, which is cool. And I think that they've gone a little bit bigger as well, with some of their previous vans too. They seem to be like wider, I think. Could be wrong. And I think that Friends do have sort of varied vehicle widths as well. So I don't think that it needs to necessarily be samey. But yeah, some of their vans are kind of skinny, whereas this one looks like it's a bit of a thick boy. So yeah, kind of cool though. Oh, it's like you have the separate hinge piece in two. Oh, and then you put them in the sides, kind of like the mini figure legs instead of in the middle. Yeah, dog rescue van. Yes, Patrick, that was the one. That's the official name. Not my unofficial ramblings. Oh dear. Oh, dearie me. We've got to laugh though. Yeah, it's a really cool build. I'm glad I got the set. I know that we sort of had a news van quite a while ago. I think must have been like 2012, 13, 14, somewhere around about there, but it was more like a minivan. Whereas this sort of looks more like a Jeep. Oh no, this is kind of supposed to be a minivan when it's all built up. Interesting. We shall see. We shall have to see. It probably would have been nice to have, because I think I do have the original news van. I should have really found that somewhere in my collection and built that with this one so we could have done a comparison. Lego Friends news vans through the ages. Okay, right. Cool. Oh, not really like the minifigs. Oh, a bit different than that. Oh, you'll send you a quick sketch on Insta. No rush, Andrew, just whenevs. Joe's here. Hey, Joe. How are you? It's so nice to have you here. We're just building random stuff tonight. We're just doing random things, random chats, random build stuff, talking about random bits and bobs. But yeah, I've just opened the. We're about halfway through the final bag of the Lego Friends news van set, which is that one, which is kind of cool. I do really like Daryl as a minifig because he's like got quite a good expression on his face and he's got stubble, which I'm pretty sure is the first mini doll that we've ever had with. And I think that we also had a couple of people last year with the recycling van that had yellow high-vis vests, but I think this is our first orange high-vis vest in a friend set. So, if that's something that you're keen to know about. Yeah. And then we built the little spinning frozen ice gazebo earlier as well, which is super cute too. It's very cute with the little micro dolls. It would probably be actually quite cute to see if I could possibly put like Anna and Christoph in here as well, which I think is the intention. Part out the sleighs because I don't care about those. And then I could actually possibly see if I could like maybe display this on my like display shelf, just like that. It would get super duper dusty, but it's a problem for future Ruth. Yeah, it is. It's really cool. Like, it's a really like well constructed van as well. It's got some heft to it. Enough sorting. Oh my gosh, Shane, you've said the S word. I was very, very tempted to do tonight's stream as a sorting stream because I've got so much to sort. And then I was just like, that just sounds like, do you want to watch me tidy my life up? Who wants to watch that? Like, let's just build more stuff and worry about sorting in the future. But I definitely need to get more stuff sorted very soon because it's getting very much chaotic. It's giving me extremely chaotic energy, my sorting situation. Yeah, the news van. That's really cool. And the little owl's cute. The little side build's kind of cool. I do really like the way how that they did the like the little like the chevron sign. I think that's like a really simple, cool build. So yeah, it's cute. It's a cute set. You're missing a part. Not a part missing from Hocus Pocus. Is it a necessary part, or is it a you can come back to it later part? Have you checked all the bags, Amy? Because that happens. Have you? Oh gosh, I don't know. Have you got something similar to use in the meantime? But that's not good. I did. Amy gave us a big list of the different names of stuff that's coming out. But I think that this will be our third shopping mall, which is kind of interesting. The first one was quite nice. I did like a couple of the stores that were in the first one. The second one I actually thought was really beautiful. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they have what this one looks like. Oh, and it's a very unusual part. Drats. Can't find it anywhere. Annoying. On the floor, yeah. We're all just sending energy. Amy's looked, but Shane's saying on the floor, in the bag, on your chair. Did it accidentally fall into your clothing? Because sometimes, especially if the littleish part, I knock it off the desk and then it ends up in the folds of my hoodies. It's a very specific statement to make. Underneath stuff, did it roll under the table, under a chair, under a bench? Did it fall out of the bag? Oh, on Instagram, mocked a really cool Friends shopping centre. Yeah, there's definitely some really fantastic shopping centre builds. I even even to this day, I still think that Jang's department store build was a really cool mock as well. Not that that's a mall, but it's a department store. But you know what I mean. Go here, not at all late. That's fine, Dusty, because you know what happens if you're a few moments late.
A wizard is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to.
You're just a wizard. The wizarding world of Dusty. Cool. Oh, I'm heating up a sausage roll. Yeah, a wizard is never late. Exactly, Panda. Exactly. I saved your sausage roll until now. Oh my gosh. Not a muffin, but a sausage roll.
Maybe I got something in my carry-all that can help. Let's see. Muffin? No.
Sausage roll? Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why I do that in my life. Oh dear. Oh, when you got your brickvention accommodation sorted, whoop, whoop, look at you being a responsible adult and everything. You're not going to have to bring a tent and sleep in the park. That's amazing. Yeah, don't ask too many questions, Joe. I don't know. There's, I don't know why. And I don't know whether or not this happens with you guys, but there are some of those video clips that do make me laugh a lot. And I don't know if it's for no reason. It's definitely one of those things. I just can't help it. And especially with that Care Bear clip, that took me like hours. It's hours of work into that Care Bear clip. And it's literally like 6 seconds long. Oh dear. Oh, dearie me. Anyways. Oh, you don't remember that part in Care Bears? No? Not where Grumpy Bear gets a voiceover about a sausage roll? It might have just been an exclusive Australian edition. Oh dear. Oh. It was the director's cut. It was the Zack Snyder director's edition of the Care Bears film. Dusty, Shane's just going to PM you back. Adorabears, exactly. Not the Care Bears, the Adorabears. Oh my gosh. Andrew, that's so true and so cool. Oh dear. The director's cut. Oh, I was going to say best book motels for Brickvention. Yes, please. Because I will be there. I'll be at Brickvention. Flight's done. Accommodation is done. Holiday leave is booked. Pucky has been allocated his home away from home days and times. Where he'll be heading up to the farm to hang out with his nana and potentially get traumatised by the farm dogs again. But we'll try not to focus on that bit. Yeah, I'm like there, fully booked, done, sorted. Flights, accommodation, time off, all booked, ready to go. Dub director, Ruth. Voice actor, Ruth. Editors, Ruth. Exactly. Specialist effects, post editing, getting the sausage roll to move around in the Care Bear paw editor. Oh dear. It took me such a long time to do. And it's just so random and nonsensical. Oh dear. But anywho's, it's fine. It's all fine. Radio gang. We are just, I think we're finishing off this last little bit, which I think is this part of the roof to go on the front of the van. And then it looks like there's a few accessories that get added in as well. Somehow, some way, all of that type of stuff. Oh yeah, definitely. You've got the money, just need to find the closest motel to Brickvention. No, yeah, try and find find a motel or a hotel, Contra. Because I think Dusty and I were also saying that would be kind of cool to do like a Lego Mates like dinner one night or something like that. Which would be really cool. You don't have to bring the donut maker. That is not necessary. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I had everything sort of sorted beforehand. In the same way that I really want to try and get my Bali flights booked as well this fortnight. Because then once I've sort of got all of that sorted, then I can start to try and figure out where I am up to with Chicago for next year. I don't know why that took me so long to figure out, but you know, it's fine. Okie dokies. So that goes like that. Oh, okay. And then this goes like that. Cool. Wish I could if I had a donut van, yeah. You don't need a donut van. What were we talking about? Like protein balls or donuts or cookies or something? And you're like, yeah, just bring my thing with me and cook it in the hotel. And we were like, no, shit, don't do that. Oh, hang on, I've gone backwards. Oopsies. Oh, spaghetti-o. I'm supposed to go this way because this is different. This is supposed to be a large brick-built camera. Oh my gosh, and it's so wibbly-wobbly. Oh, it is. Oh, it can go. Okay, cool, right. Excellent. Cool. So, on top of the news van, we do have like a large brick-built camera, but it spins and does its thing like that way and what have you. It probably spins that way better and then spins back. Can sort of get it over, but then it just can go in all sorts of different directions very, very, very easily because of the way that they have set up the design. I'm not sure I like that because I'm not much of an agent of chaos. I feel like my camera is turning into an agent of chaos. That's okay. It's fine. We'll work through it. It's all good. And then we've got purple hubcaps. And I'm kind of sad that Pink Wheels isn't here to see this bit. They're not pink wheels, they are purple wheels, but you know, it's close. Cool. Excellent. Righty. Oh. Yeah, so I'm super looking forward to Brickvention. That should be really good. And then hopefully I can get myself organised enough for Chicago next year as well. I'm hoping that by like December I'll be able to figure out flights and possibly accommodation. But it's a lot. It's a lot for me to organise. when I'm not great at organising stuff. Excellent. Lucky last sticker for the news van. Woohoo. Cool. Oh, are you staying in the same place, Shane? Well, that's cool. Oh, Dusty's in the same place. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I'm happy about that. Just in case. Just in case I get lost in Melbourne. I can send out an SOS and you can come find me. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I don't have the best sense of direction. I don't know why I'm telling you all this stuff, you guys. Oh yeah, the sports centre is another one that I haven't gotten yet, but I think that's only at Big W, and that's like $150, which is a lot. And then the 2 4+ sets as well. There was like a horse stable and oh yeah, and then the $10 4+ set, which I might still end up getting. KO's here. Hey, Oldendorf, how you going? We've just finished building our second set because we're doing just a little bit of a mixy-matchy stream tonight. So we've just finished building the news van from Friends, from the Friends theme, which is super cute. So there's the news van. It is a little bit of a chunky monkey, but that's okay. It's got its little camera brick-built sign on top. The back opens up to have all sorts of stuff appear. Aaliyah is in this set. I think, have I had this outfit before? I think the top is different. But we've definitely had her yellow skirt and pink shoes before. And we've had Victor before a couple of times as well. I think that's who this guy is called. Someone like that. And then Daryl with his chainsaw. So that's really cool. It's cool. It's a cool set. I might actually see if I can put this camera indoors as well. I don't know how that would go. Just laid in there like that. Okay, cool. Excellent. Right, that's that one done. And then we also Oldendorf, we also built the little Friends Frozen spinning gazebo thing, which is super cute. Yeah. So it's cool. And now, as per Amy's request, we're going to open up and build Cursed Dolls again. Yeah, but you've arrived at a good time because we're just about to do brick-built figs. So no more mini dolls, Oldendorf. So you're safe. You're safe for now. Hang on. Let's see if I can add these people into different spots so they're less likely to fall off their perches. Oh my gosh. How are you supposed to get in here, buddy? You're holding on to too many stuff. Okay, you'll just have to have your back to the crowd then. And little dude can just go over here. Aaliyah, he can go in. Aaliyah, you can go in here. There you go. Get yourself driving. Oh, hand up. Oh. Why? I don't know why that was so complicated, but it seemed like a lot. Right. Cool. Sleighs. Let's just get those over. What's this little bug? Oh, yeah, that's parts. Let's just put the sleighs over there because we're not ever going to worry about the sleighs. Let's be realistic. Cool. Yeah, the van's cool, Joe. It's kind of a cool set. And again, a very surprising price as well. So, I've got to like that. Yeah, but I think that's the nice thing, Oldendorf. Like, we don't need to buy all the themes all the time. And I definitely absolutely love watching channels who build with themes or build stuff that I don't usually build. Because it's just nice to see variety and you know, okay, a variety of different things and what have you. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. So that's interesting. And we'll see how Lego's done their instructions with this as well. Have they given me 1 book, or have they given me 8, or have they given me 4 books? What's the deal? Oh, 4 books. Oh, and we've got a few little stickers. Oh, okay, right. Just for ears and mouths and stuff. Cute. Cool. Right. Do we have any preferences as to where we're going to start? Nemo, Beauty and the Beast, Pocahontas, or Moana? Lots of hellos. Oh, you did the sketch, sending it now. Cool. Thank you. Yes, do it. Dusty, you can't vote for Nemo if you're going. But since you are so nicely, we'll do Nemo. Amy saying Nemo as well. Okay, bag number 2. Oh, it's the start of your 45-minute farewell? Okay, we'll try and build Nemo in at 45 minutes then. Or 39. We'll try and do Nemo in 39 minutes. We've got a little fishy and a little turtle. Oh, cute. The turtle shell's printed. Oh my gosh, that's cool. Okay, hang on. Do we get... Oh, and we just get 1 Disney 100 tile for the pair. Okay, so there's only 4 of those. Right, cool. Right, cool. Oh, you have to start saying your goodbyes because you've got an important meeting in the morning. And what you mean by important meeting is the pad wall has 1x4 trans blue tiles by 2 white masonry bricks. That's important. Get a good night's rest. Set your alarm. Plan your travel route. Managed to get your new Facebook account back. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's been a productive night. Yes, Olin Dorth is saying yes. Farewell in 39 minutes. Dusty, enjoy your meeting. Oh, Shane's saying got a whole lot of water tiles at Chris's pop-up thing the other week. Cleaned him out of the water tiles. Amy saying Nemo. Cool. Dusty takes it, so he has a vote. Yep. Right, okay, yes, we're building turtle. What is the name of the turtle in Finding Nemo? Because, I don't know. I don't know whether or not I've ever seen Nemo. Maybe I did a long time ago. It's probably one that I have to rewatch again, though. Because I'm not fully across Nemo characters. The Nemofication of it all. Oh, house inspection at 10? Oh, shame. We've all been there, my friend. We've all been... Oh, Squirt? Oh. Is that the name of the turtle? Really? Oh. I thought it would be something cuter than that. Turtles don't even squirt. That doesn't even make any sense. A whale could be called Squirt. Not a turtle. Okay, no, it's fine. I'm letting it go. I'm letting it go. My gosh, Joe, that's interesting. That was a choice. That was a choice by the filmmakers. Oh, Patrick picked up a lot of 1x4 lavender masonry pab at the pab wall this week. No whites, unfortunately. Crush? No. Okay. Oh, dear. Crush the turtle? No, that's not nice. Cool. Oh, that's okay, Ollendorf. Yeah, it was so much fun getting to know you during the 72-hour live stream. So, yeah, definitely take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And hopefully we will be able to catch up around the Lego YouTube spaces. Oh, you Googled it. Oh, Crush is the daddy turtle. Oh. Oh. Gosh. It sounds like Nemo has some deep lore associated with its turtles. Failed at Google. No, you didn't fail at Google, Dusty. You got there. It was just a different turtle. You know, neither you nor I knew that there was going to be a whole like turtle swarm. What are we doing? Where are we? These ones. These ones? Cool. I wonder what type of jellyfish though. Surely not like blue bottles. Because that would be fascinating if they could. That would be like a very strange situation. Okay, remember how you were. Oh, how are. Yep. I don't know why that. About your Lego, the real estate people bring people through the house, but she said what? She ended up knocking over Temple Arajitsu. Oh no. No, I didn't realise that about turtles either. It's educational. If nothing else, what we talk about on my live streams is educational. Part Lego, part copyright infringement, part animal facts. Oh, Ben's here. Hey, Ben. How you going? It's nice to have you here. I hope that you've been well. Oh, she told your housemate sorry, but luckily only the bottom of the set came off. Glad it didn't hit the floor. Oh, no, Joe. I was going to say enjoy, but as much as you can. But I do hope that you have a lovely weekend, regardless of the adulting or not. Cool. Lots of hellos. Lots of hellos. Oh, I should be doing 2 of these. Okay, hang on. Let's do this. And catch this one up. Cool. People are saying hello to Ben and farewell to Joe. Cool. Oh, Ben, yes, you've arrived. We've built a couple of sets already tonight. We built the little frozen spinning gazebo, which is super cute. We also built the Lego Friends news van, which is a very chunky little monkey, but a cool set nonetheless. And we've just opened up the Disney duos. So we're starting with Nemo because that was what people voted for. I'll try and make the adulting fun. Yep. Exactly. That's all we can do, Joe, as adults, is try and make the adulting as fun as possible. Right. Oh, yeah, it's cool. How have you been though, Ben? How's your week been? Any uh, progress on the studio stuff? Any on Lego set purchases. And how's things going for Brick Rodeo? Cool. Just fine. Trying to get back into the Lego stuff. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things that we have to do our best to try and fit in. And then we go. Gosh. Okay, then we go this way. Ready? Ho ho ho! Cute. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, already planning Brick Rodeo 2024. Ooh, exciting. Exciting. I know. It would be so fun to be able to make it to a Brick Rodeo one day. I don't know if that's possible or not for me. But, you know, it always looks like kind of cool fun. I think a lot of the Lego conventions that you guys get in the US just look like fun. It just seems like there's a lot of them, especially compared to us. But I am excited about Melbourne in January. Cool. Oh, they use that weird mold 4 times, Andrew. Oh. And those 4 ladies have a different torso too. Oh, they have fingers. Oh. I don't know how I feel about that. Also, one of the ladies wears a skirt over that type of leg print. Is that what you mean? That's a lot. Ooh. Cool. We are building a little turtle face. Oh, so cute. Okay. Oh, there is something to be said about turtle energy, though. I will say. Right. Now we have to do stickers. Yeah. Okay. Is that? No, that's not. Oh my gosh. Pucky is snoring. It's so cute. Hold your breath for sticker placement, please, everyone. And I expect large applause when I'm done. The colour of these stickers actually is slightly off. Lego is usually pretty good at colour matching their stickers, but these ones are slightly too lime green compared to the spring green, which is fine, I guess, in a way. But it's not a perfect match. Not a perfect match. Okay, hang on. Cool. It's turtle power. Total turtle power. Do turtles still get turtle power even if they aren't mutant ninjas? Is that something that happens? just out of curiosity. Okay, and then we've got the little turtle shell, which goes on here. Oh, that's so cute. So cute. I still don't like the name of Squirt for this turtle. It's just such a weird name for a turtle, but very adorable. Can we... Oh, these ones don't go up and down. Those ones do a bit. Yeah, that's kind of cute. Kind of cute. Cute little turtle power. Okay, now we're moving. Turtles get their power. It's thick. What? Squirt Crush and Squirt. Yeah, I think this little guy Squirt, I just don't like the name Squirt for a turtle. I know that that's his official name, but it's not what I would have picked. It's all about me and how I feel about turtles. It's not really. It's just an unusual choice. That's it. Oh, Brickvention's only about an hour away from where you live. Yeah, but do you want to be going backwards and forwards all the time, Shane? I mean, you can. Like, don't feel pressure to get a hotel if you don't want to. Like, seriously. We'll still be able to catch up and have fun and everything. Oh, going to make it like a holiday weekend? Yeah. See, that's what we need. Like, I forgot to consult you. Yeah, and the movie and the filmmakers as well, I think. I feel like I've been let down on many fronts, Ben. How am I doing? Oh, like that. Oh my gosh, I know, Shane. Like, that's what I keep saying as well. Like, going to Bali is the first time that I'm going to have a non-homestay holiday in I don't know how long. 8-10 years? It's been such a long time since I've had, like, a going away holiday. And then it's also super cool to be going to Melbourne as well. So, and that's why I'm sort of like going, I don't know how I'm going to be able to process everything. How am I then going to be expected to organise Chicago as well? Oh my gosh. Andrew, no. There's a giant castle set which has an original design with like over 2,000 pieces, but it says 3+. The poor 3-year-old. There will be meltdowns, there'll be tantrums. The poor child will be 9 by the time that they finish it. I don't know. Oh, you had pizza for dinner? Oh, nice, Shane. I had leftover Chinese because I bought Chinese food for dinner last night. Still got leftovers. And it was worth it and delicious. Oh, Max is here. Hey, Max, how are you? I hope that you're well. I have let everyone know that this week I was working from the office, so I've not been able to watch the videos that I would normally watch. I do know that you've recently posted a video on, is it the town hall or the something, some sort of nice looking building? This is literally saying earlier, I can usually picture everyone's mocks and videos in my mind and what the thumbnail looks like, but I fail on the actual titles of things. Ooh. I'm going to book the hotel. Hope I just got a big payout, so we've got the dollars for it. Yay! Oh, and the bricks for that castle are like the same size as Lego bricks. Oh my gosh. Cool. All the sets are 3+. Cool. Oh, you're all well, thanks. Oh, that's good to hear. Okay, we've built an assortment of things tonight. Max, we've finished the little frozen spinning gazebo. We built the Lego Friends news and now we're just going through and building some of the brick built characters from the Disney Duo thing. So we've just started with Nemo. So we've already built the little turtle. Turtle power. I love being a turtle. Whee! And we're just doing Nemo as we speak, I think. Oh, it doesn't have a name yet? Oh my gosh, thank goodness. Just the new town hall? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was something to do with the town hall. Cool. I understand that, Pandemonious. It's just, anyway, it's fine. I don't know. My mind went to place. Let's just put it that way. It was just confusing. Cool. Alrighty. Yeah, it's been like quite a nice evening, just building a little bit of a random assortment of Lego bits and pieces. Oh, oh dear. That was where my mind, I'm not going to lie, Ben, that is kind of where my mind went. I was just like, ooh, that doesn't sound very child friendly. But now that Pandemonious has reminded me of the fact that you can call someone a squirt if they're little, is that it kind of makes sense. And so I can imagine that squirt was probably a bit more commonly used back when Nemo was released and started, and has not been used so much in recent years. Yeah, I know, Ben. It doesn't happen very often. I was just surprised. That's all. I did say earlier that I've not ever really watched Nemo. I may have seen it when it first came out, but it's not something that's stuck in my memory banks fully. So I was just confronted by it. That's all. But it's fine. I understand. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's all coming together in my brain now. Cool. Oh, interesting, Andrew. Yeah. I definitely think that there is something to be said about trying out the knockoffs. I don't know whether or not we, like, as Lego fans, we should completely dismiss all of them. You know, we should really be doing more to make Lego sweat a little bit. Make Lego work for our love and affection. Cool. Oh, of course, yes. We're the perfect age when it came out, so we watched it like a stupid amount. Yeah, I think that does tend to happen, though, doesn't it, with certain films? Is that there's definitely eras when films come out as to which movies kids get obsessed with. Very, very common. Oh, cool. How do you? I don't know how to say that. Sanhei houses, Hassani houses. They're pretty adorable, neat parts. Yeah, I got. I did get some non-Lego builds over Christmas, and the bricks were about a quarter of the size of Lego bricks, so they were actually pretty difficult to use. I struggled a lot with them, and I will say some of them had super strong clutch power, and then other parts were really like loose. Oh, Hisonhei. Cool. Thanks, Ben. Yeah, I think my Australian accent tends to butcher a lot of things trying to pronounce anything internationally. But that's okay. Where are we up to now? What are we doing? Oh, hang on. Oh, is that right? Did I do that right? Oh, I did. Okay. Cool. Right. Excellent. Yeah. But I think it's worthwhile for us to, if we see a non-Lego set that we quite like, is to at least look at it with an open mind. Right, my little Nemo mouth sticker needs to go on now as well. I've just got 2 ears and another little mouth, and then that's all the stickers for this set. So very, very light on stickers. And I'm also very happy that they printed the turtle shell as well. I think that was a good move. I don't know how good that was. I think I spent more time focusing on the turtle situation than poor little Nemo. Okie dokie. Oh, drats. I've missed a part. It's fine, guys. It's fine. I'm adding it in now. It can be easily rectified. Oh, cute. Little Nemo. Boop, boop, bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Right. Oh, hang on. The tail. I'm having tail issues. Okay, now we get to do the little stand. So we need this part. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it is. I'm actually, so far so good with these brick-built figs. I think these would be cute display pieces as well, so that's kind of cool too. Can always appreciate that. Although I will say that when we were talking about this set in particular, one of the duos that I'm surprised that Lego didn't do was Pumbaa and Timon from The Lion King. Because those two are sort of pretty iconic as far as duos are concerned. So yeah, that was sort of like a bit of a surprise. I didn't even realise that I would have really loved them as a duo until after someone mentioned it when we were having our panel chit chat. I'm not even sure who that was that said that, but as soon as it was mentioned, I was like, oh my gosh, yes. That would have made so much more sense as at least some of these duos. I think Codsworth and Lumiere was a good choice from Beauty and the Beast, definitely. And I also appreciate Pua and Hey Hey as well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, you think it was you? Yeah, I was trying to remember who was on the panel, and I was just like, I'm pretty sure it was one of the guys, I think. But yeah, I can definitely see that comment coming from you, Patrick. Yeah, and I wholeheartedly agree. Shows your age. Mine too. But they are such an iconic duo. I think it's nice that they did Nemo and the little turtle, because obviously that sort of mixes up the characters a bit. So we've got, inanimate objects, we've got some water creatures, and we've got some land animals. But yeah, Pumbaa and Timon would have made so much more sense in my mind, in my estimations. Oh, Archie Humble's here. Oh, you woke up to a flat tyre that you had to change? No, Archie Humble. But you don't ever be sorry that you're late, because you know what you are. You're not late.
A wizard is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to.
So yeah, I am sorry about your flat tyre, but at least now you can have a wonderful wizarding weekend for the rest of the time. Scuttle and Flounder? Oh, Little Mermaid, yes. Yes. Flounder and Sebastian, yes. Yep. Totally Flounder and Sebastian, yep. Maybe the newer ones are just as iconic to younger generations. Yeah, maybe. It should still be all about us, though, Patrick. I would have appreciated Flounder and Sebastian. But to be fair, I don't think that we've had much Nemo Lego content, so it's probably quite nice that we've got a little bit of Nemoification in here. Cool. Okay, right. We're almost ready. We just need to put the sign on. So we need that, this, that. Cool. Oh, so Too Humble, we're just building a random assortment of bits and bobs today. So far, so we did build the little frozen spinning gazebo with micro dolls, which is actually quite a cute set. It'll do. I think it would also be quite a nice way to display the micro dolls in this set as well. So I'm going to kind of see how that might look up here on my wall. And then we did the news van, the little Friends news van, which is kind of cool because this was the set that came with the high-vis guy with the chainsaw. So that set's kind of cool. And we've literally just started on the duos, and the first duo that everyone wanted to see build was Nemo, the Nemoification of it all. So we've literally just finished Nemo. So, oh yeah, Baloo and Bagheera. Bagheera is that the Baloo's the bear, isn't he, from Jungle Book? Is that right? I've never seen a Jungle Book, so you'll have to just forgive me for my ignorance. Cute little water creatures. Ah, almost lost them. Cool. Right, 2 down, 6 to go. Right, next pick. Who wants to see Beauty and the Beast, Moana, or Pocahontas? Go watch it now. Yeah, I know. It's on my to watch list. Yeah, Bagheera's the panther. Yeah, I thought that. Growing up in the middle of nowhere, Australia, we had limited options. Any votes? Moana, perhaps. Let's do Moana. Right. Where did I put the bags? Bag number 3. So it looks like we're building Hey first, who's the little rooster, which is kind of cute. But I do love me some Pua the pig energy. I don't know why, but Pua in the Moana film just always reminds me of Pucky. And then every now and again, Pucky does give me his little sea lion. Thanks, guys. Thank you. I'm glad that we're on the same wavelength. Well, and then what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, and then every now and again, Pucky does give me sea lion energy as well. He does his little sea lion face, which is so cute. Alrighty. Cool, let's build a rooster. Cool. And how are you going? Aside from your flat tire shenanigans, Too Humble, how are you going? Did you get any new-ish sets at the beginning of August? And how are you going as well, Ben, with like new sets and stuff? Was that have you been getting many, or have you been sort of focusing more on your studio stuff and mocks and things? I am always curious to find out how everyone is going. Patrick saying I was about to type the same thing. Oh, Patrick, I'm so glad that you were thinking Moana as well. Wow. How did that happen? You guys are so awesome. We're just such a... Oh, a bit of both. Oh, fabsies. Oh, you got some Star Wars airplanes? Like outer space airplanes? Are they small ones? Or just the regular sized ones? I'm still embarrassed that I did that to you, Ben. Like I was saying to Max earlier, and to Brixterdam, I usually have a very good visual image in my head about what the designs look like, what you guys are building, but I am terrible at remembering the exact names of stuff. Even I'm embarrassed for myself for that one. But they're so cool, and they're so awesome, and they're so impressive. And I think that they're great, even if I don't know what they're officially called properly. I'm always curious, yes. See, Andrew, this is why you and I get along so well. Literally me about everything. Yeah. Curious. What have you been up to? What's been happening? What's been going on? Tell me everything. Am I overwhelming you with my questions yet? Yeah, it's just not my speciality, but Ben, I will say. Like, I've done my best to have a general understanding of the Star Wars universe. I did go through and watch as much of the Star Wars stuff as I could muster. But I haven't got any good dive of like the names of all the spaceships and what have yous. And there's some stuff where I really just need to like possibly ask an expert about some of it as well, because I've got questions. There's some serious questions I have. Fangfighter TIE Interceptor set. She's going to get the E-Wing set from Okoza as well. Cool. The grey one? Yeah. The big grey one or the little grey one? Yeah. Casually wanting to learn everything about everything. Yeah, exactly. Why not? It's fantastic. That's why you're here, so I don't have to... Righty. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, little Hey Hey's got good Hey Heying energy, I will say. Okay. Rooster Feet is where we're up to. Cool. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of like specialized Star Wars deep dives, which is a lot. So far tonight, I knew that Patrick has done a fantastic build, and I saw photos of his mock over on Instagram, and I knew that it was animal related and that it had green stripy walls on the exterior. He was able to confirm with me that it's a vet building, which I'm very happy about. I also was fairly certain that Max's most recent mock, Max from Welcome to Euphoria, most recent mock was a town hall, but I couldn't be certain. But luckily I did get that right. So that was fine. But yeah, my most embarrassing moment is still calling Ben's most amazing microfighter small outer space aircraft, something to that effect. But they're so cool, even if I don't know what they're called. So, yeah. So, no doubt at some point you can all create like a support group, discuss how it feels when I forget the specific names of your various mocks and wonderful creations. Max's most recent mock sounds like a wee. Check it out, Ben. That's my advice. If you've not ever seen Max's builds before, they're really cool. Max does like a lot of more buildings rather than like spaceships and that type of stuff. But the way that Max goes about explaining his builds and his build processes is so cool because it's very like organized and logical. And I don't know what Max's background is, but it almost sounds like it comes from more of like an architecture or building or engineering sort of perspective. So I always quite like watching that because that's very different to how I build. It's just ramshackly. Cool. What mocks am I working on at the moment, or what am I actually building on the live stream, Max? Weezer was a band from like the 90s that was kind of like a bit alternative, but a bit more pop compared to sort of alternative bands, I guess. I think. I don't know. I might be a bit wrong. So what I'm currently building at the moment on stream is the little Pua, the pig from the Disney duo. So we've already done Nemo, and I've got little Hey Hey here. Meep, 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 meep. Oh, Weezer is still going, are they? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I only know them from the 90s. I'm not an expert in everything. A band that I found out about in the 90s that are still around, according to the chat. Oh, wondering what Ben was working on as well. Yeah, Ben. Yeah, the chicken is super cute. And a very cute, like, build as well. Like, quite simplistic, but definitely screams hey, hey. Hey, hey. Yeah, but sometimes they expand, break up, move on, do other projects. I'm not a Weezer historian to anyone's surprise. There's no sign of the part, so you've ordered it. Good idea, Amy. Good idea. But that's a bit of a bummer. You don't get to do that more. Hayley's here. Hi, Hayley. How you going? Welcome. shows the chicken going, hey, 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 hey. Isn't that what he does in the film? Hey, hey. And he like pecks at rocks because he's a bit special. Hey, hey. No, not for a bit, Hayley. I don't think. We've still got to finish building Pua. And then we've still got Lumiere and Codsworth to build and the Pocahontas dudes. Pocahontas animals. Oh, yes. Plastic Space. Yes. That's what you were doing on the 72-hour stream, wasn't it? The Vlasic Space stuff. New merch for Adorabuild. I'm not a Weezer historian. Not. I have very limited Weezer knowledge.
something in my carry-all that can help. Let's see. Muffin? No.
Sausage roll? Yeah.
Muffin? No. Weezer Records? Yep. No. It's meant to be Hey Hey from Moana. So in the Moana movie, there was the little rooster that went accidentally ended up on the boat when Moana was sailing across the oceans. So Hey Hey is meant to be that rooster. Or that build is meant to be Hey Hey from that film. Who? Yeah. I think that's what Amy's done, definitely. Oh, Percy and Miko are the Pocahontas. Oh, yeah. Hey Hey was voiced by Alan Tudyk. Can't pronounce anything, guys. Why does it all sound? Yeah. Thanks for the support, Shane. Unlike the rest of the chat, who clearly knows everything about Weezer. Oh dear, you guys crack me up. So, I'm assuming, is Percy the pug? I'm assuming that Percy is the pug from Pocahontas. Is that correct? Cool. Oh, Ruth, also known as Grumpy Bear's new voice actor. I've filled in the blank for you, Andrew. Little piglet tail. Cute. Okay. Oh, Percy is the pug? Yeah, I got that bit right. Yeah. Cool. I think I did see Pocahontas, but that was probably a very long time ago. And it is quite funny that I get the distinct impression that Pucky has more Pua energy than Percy energy. Don't know why that is. Can you, Amy, can you continue on the build without that part, or do you now have to stop building Hocus Pocus until the part arrives? Because that's going to be so annoying if you can't build anymore. I remember when I was building the Diagon Alley, I accidentally missed a part above the downstairs door frame. So obviously I did continue to build that, but it was then a bit of a lengthy rebuild process on Sunday morning where I had to go back and let's get all that sorted out. Cool. Okay. And another little doodad. Oh, interesting, Max. That's so cool. We raised a rooster some years ago. Your daughter called it Snow White because it was all white, but when it turned out to be a rooster, your wife called it Hey Hey. Yeah. That's so cool. Very random. Oh, you had to build R2 because of that as well. Yeah, I think I heard a few people say that they really were challenged by the R2D2 build. That there was definitely some concerns and conniptions and tantrums thrown about R2, I think. Oh, you have done all the other parts, but you can't put them together until you get that part. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, well. At least you know that the part is on its way. And hopefully you've got somewhere just to leave Hocus Pocus for now until the part arrives. Oh. But yeah, a bit frustrating. Right, I need ears. 3. And the other ear. Yeah. Cool. Oh, really? Not had any parts missing in a set. But CMF series minifig Looney Tunes. You found the last one on the shelf, but got home, cut it open, and the torso was missing and the legs were as well. So you just ran Lego. Yeah, that's good. I think from memory, I think that I've only ever been missing one part from one set, I think, which I think was the rescue boat, the marine rescue boat from the Friends theme a couple of years back. And I'm pretty sure that it was it was either a 1x2 brick or a 1x2 plate in the teal colour. And so I did contact Lego and I reordered it, but in the meantime, I just put a green one in instead. I think I had to do 2 because I'm pretty sure that they were next to each other. So either the 2 plates or the 2 bricks that were next to each other, I swapped out to green instead of teal. And then when the teal brick or plate arrived, I was just like, I can't even remember what that's for. What am I doing with this again? What's this for? And then I was like, oh, right, yeah, that build. I don't know if I can be bothered swapping all of that. It's too far away. It's long gone. Cute, cute, cute. Cool. Hopefully, but when I order things, I receive another email to say that they can't post it then. I have to call them up, yeah. Only set that you ever had missing parts were from Apocalypseburg and they weren't missing. You just got 4 left side wedges instead of 2 and 2. Yeah. Cool. Oh, interesting, Shane. So Lego wouldn't replace the minifig parts, but it probably because of scammers. Yeah, and I think that then it's also a thing that people would just go on to Pick a Brick and order the torsos and the legs instead of actually going and getting the the actual blind bags. So yeah, I can kind of understand why Lego would not do that. The other thing that I'm actually quite sort of surprised about was back in the day when we were getting the Friends cubes, and we had the oh, there's little Pua. Oh, he's kind of cute. Little Pua the Piglet is very cute. And we got the 4 different coloured animals. I was really surprised that they did have all the animals on the Pick a Brick wall. But we're also quite, and I'm pretty sure Amy was the one that let me know about that. But the other thing that I was quite surprised about was that how quickly the animals sold out, but how few of them I actually see on Bricklink. Because I've still not been able to find the baby blue bunny from the very first cubes set, which is the only colourful animal that I'm missing from all of those cubes. I just want that blue bunny. Nothing on Bricklink, not one. I'm just like, I don't know where those rabbits went. Cool. Cool. Right, where are we up to? Tiling. Right. Yeah, it is. It is annoying, but, you know, again, the whole scamming situation just, you know, ruins it for everyone. Ruins it for the rest of us. Cool. Yeah, it is. It's a really cute build. I agree. Very cute. Very cute. Cool. Oh, rendering 1 out of the 5 is done. Awesome. Well done, Andrew. I love that. Cool. So many people need to get off my lawn. Yeah, I know. Is this what I've become, Ben? Just a 3-hour live stream of me complaining about things. But at least I try and complain about things in a cozy way, so it's imperceivable to the human eye. Oh dear. Is this what my life has become? Cool. Edits of renderings. Oh yeah, but we're here for it. Oh good. Excellent. Cool. Right. Another little Disney 100 sign is due to be constructed. And then we get to put little Hey and Hua in place. Oh no, hang on, I've gone upside down. Upside down, back to front. Right, Hey, you're Hey-ifying in here. Oh. Okay. And Pua, you sit neatly in there. Yay! So another little duo. They're so cute. Right. Second to last. Beauty and the Beast or Pocahontas? Beauty and the Beast or Pocahontas? Which one will we do? Someone's gonna have to pick. 1 or 4, 4 or 1, Pocahontas or Belle. Which way are we going to go? Oh, I should do the Moana ones. Moana. Oh, now I've got Andrew saying Pocahontas and Amy saying Beauty and the Beast. Max is saying Pocahontas as well. Okay, let's do Pocahontas and then Amy will save Beauty and the Beast for lucky last. Right, did we say Pocahontas? Yeah, okay, right. Okay, bag 4 and 5. Excellent. Radio. We've kind of gone a bit... Oh no. We just sort of seem to have skipped bag 1. Right, so we do... Oh, what's the... Perseus the pug. What's the raccoon's name again? I can't remember. Okay. Oh, Ben's saying Beauty and the Beast as well. Okay, well, we could potentially do 1 Pocahontas, 1 Beauty and the Beast, and then 1 Pocahontas, and then 1 Beauty and the Beast. Or one Pocahontas, two Beauty and the Beast, and then another Pocahontas. Miko, not Rocky. You're as bad as me, Patrick. Oh, I know. I've got the perfect clip. You can't remember anything.
Can I first of all say my memories of this are a bit sketchy? You know, I'm an older gentleman. They're more like just fingerprints on an abandoned handrail.
That's me all the time. And what was even funnier, last week we were talking about Bob, and I couldn't remember Bob's name, and I couldn't even remember that I had a clip of Bob. That's how bad it is. But I just love his description. My memories of this are a bit sketchy. I'm an older gentleman, and they're just like fingerprints on an abandoned handrail. It's me all the time. Oh dear, yeah. And I was thinking to myself all week, I was just like, oh my gosh, I'll have to try and remember that I've got that Bob clip next time Ben pops in. And especially next time Ben pops in and I can't remember anything. Here we go. Oh, Pavchai's back. Welcome back. Yeah, we've just been building stuff. So I don't know, you were in early on with the Frozen build, weren't you, Pavchai? And then we did the news van from France, and now we've just been going through and doing some of the Disney duo. So we're sort of doing Pocahontas at the moment, but we've already done Nemo and Moana. Cool. I know. It's just like, of course, I've got no idea what's happening, what's going on, who I am, or anything. And it happens so frequently with me, especially to do with set names as well. I'm terrible at remembering set names. That when I was rewatching that particular clip of that Wilty episode, I was just like, oh, I should really edit that. And I did have to cut some of the laughter out so it wasn't super long. It's just like, oh gosh. Then I don't even remember that I've got it. Don't even remember that I've got it in my arsenal. Oh dear. Right. We've got these little curvy brick things. So yeah, lots of building, lots of that stuff. Cool. Need to make some clips. Yeah, I have thoroughly enjoyed making clips. Oh, you found the part! Did you find the part, Amy? Where was it? Oh my gosh. That's so exciting. Oh. Yeah, definitely do clips. You can do voices, you can do edits. I don't know. I do really like the clips in different live streams when it like relates back to stuff that like frequently happens during the live stream. Like I think most of my clips seem to be more around jokes, running jokes that we've got with the chat and stuff. So I always think that that's kind of fun. But, you know, that's just me. Among all the other pieces? Oh my gosh, Amy. No. It was hiding. It was hiding. It was hiding in the most obvious place. The one place that none of us said to look. We said on the floor, in the bag, in the box. under stuff, in clothes, around the corner. Oh my gosh. That's so good though. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's such a good clip as well. But just, yeah. I know, Ben. Yeah, well, to be fair, most of my clips tend to make me laugh. And then I get really self-conscious and I'm just like, does anyone else enjoy my clips? Just me. I don't know. But yeah, we definitely need to get Ben more viewers though, because you're amazing, Ben, and you're so like friendly and welcoming and knowledgeable and fantastic. So yeah, anyone that doesn't subscribe to Ben and or watch his live streams, you're missing out. Definitely go and do that. Oh, you do enjoy them? That's okay. Nothing's as good as the feeling of replacing a part, having all the stress of finding the part, getting the part, replacing the part, and then getting to the end of the bag and or tub, box or tray, wherever you leave your parts, and finding it there. Yeah, well, you are. You're such a good live streamer. I always enjoy your streams. And it's just always sort of fascinating as to viewerships and all of those sorts of things. I don't know how it works. I'm not that great with social media, but yeah. Definitely go and check Ben out if you haven't already. Righto. Cool. Little raccoon body is done. It looks like we are doing it. Yeah, what other clips do I have? It looks like we've done wizard. Oh, we've done muffin. Oh, well, we have. Yeah, there's a couple that we have to wait for specific moments in time. Oh yeah, Amy, you also gave me an idea for a clip as well. It's just annoying that the only way that I can get clips off of YouTube is by becoming a premium member, though. I'm very bitter about that. So, but Dusty and I were talking, and I've got to try and post more shorts as well. Apparently, but it's just such a long to-do list. It's just a lot. Cool. Right, we are making raccoon faces, which is definitely what it's all about. Possibly, Ben, but I'm not a technical wizard. I'm just, surviving in this world of technology with my parchment and quill. So that's the energy that I bring to the universe. But the universe doesn't reciprocate that energy for me. Oh dear. Yeah, there might be. I don't know. Dusty mentioned some sort of thing, but I don't know. And I've only got a Mac laptop as well that's a few years old. So there's limitations. Oh dear. Yeah. Definitely limitations. No, Amy, if it's not on YouTube, or Disney Plus, I don't know. No. But has anyone else in the chat seen Carry On Screaming? Cool. Adorable parchment and quill. Yeah, that's the energy that I bring to the universe. It's not necessarily what I use. Do you think in a steampunk world there would be someone carving medieval Lego bricks out of wood? Maybe. You know, or surely in a steampunk universe there'd be some sort of like copper mold, something to do with brass and leather. Oh dear. Right. Oh, it's a British film from a big franchise. Oh, the Carry On films? Yeah, I've never really seen any of the Carry On films, I don't think. I remember being in the UK and everyone would reference them all the time, and I'd just be like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. And there's a line in it that was like saying, if something is burning, frying tonight. Oh my gosh. Would just be a stage performance. Oh dear. It would be. Would it be a stage performance, or would it be like, like in the Regency era where you just go over to someone's house and then, Jane from down the street would play the piano and have a bit of a sing-song? Would it just be like that? Or the neighbours would just show up and watch me build Lego? from the bronze and brass bricks. Oh dear. Right. Oh, this raccoon. What's the raccoon's name again? Miku. Miku? Miku? Miko. This little raccoon is actually very cute. Very cute. Oh my gosh. I know that for you guys in the States that might encounter raccoons on the regular aren't probably that impressed by a raccoon, but I think that raccoons are very adorable. Oh, and he has a little yellow disc, frisbee. What thing? I've not seen Pocahontas for a long time. I don't know what he's holding on to. We've been holding up placards with comments. Oh dear! Like in what I'm picturing now is how in like Anne of Green Gables or whatever at school you just get like the little chalkboard, write it on there, hold it up, flip the pen, dust it off, and write your next comment. Just gonna weird out my friends by coming over and building Lego at them. Evening all. Tonight's performance is the 8080. Oh, you have trash pandas in your neighborhood? Oh my gosh. See, to me, that sounds very exciting. To you, you probably don't really care. It's just like, what else? But to me, that sounds very exciting. They've just got cute little faces. What can I say? It's just, I don't know. It's it's definitely one of those things. Right. Cool. Get Ben to do one of his drawings of the building. Yeah, exactly. Instead of using Ben have his watercolors out. Then we don't need to do a screen grab. Oh, armadillos as well. Oh my gosh. I will, like, and cats, as in just like feral cats, or as in like large, like big cats? Like cougars? Pumas? What do you guys have up there? What are the options? What do you guys have? Or do you just mean like domestic cats that roam the neighborhood? And not to be discriminatory, and again, to appreciate the fact that not everything is always all about looks. But I will say that the American possums aren't as cute as the Australian ones. Oh, bobcats! Oh, interesting! Oh, wow! But mostly just feral house cats. Yeah, we have a few of those, but we don't have bobcats. I don't know what we would have instead of that sort of stuff. We've got kangaroo. Well, there's a lot of kangaroos, but not really in where I live. But up on the farm, they bounce around quite a bit. Yeah. But yeah, not big cats though. That's sort of like a bit different. I don't know what I would do if I saw like a bobcat in the wilderness. That would be a strange experience. Normally in Australia, most of the stuff that can like kill us is usually fairly small. Like it's usually like insects or snakes and stuff. So we've got like the height and running advantage. I don't know how I would go in a world with like bears and pumas and what have you. Cool. Take care, Max. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. It's always lovely to catch up with you. Yeah, take care. And I'm definitely going to watch your mock video tomorrow as well. I've got a whole heap on my watch list that I'm planning to power through. Cool. Oh my gosh, bobcats. I can't imagine what that would be like. Going to have to make sure. Oh yeah, growing up in Colorado with bears, mountain lions, wolves, camping was fun. Yeah, that would be intense. Yeah, because mostly for us it is very much like snakes, spiders, different regions. There's like obviously, crocodile, sharks, jellyfish and all of those sorts of things. Right, okay, hang on. Do we know what side you're sitting on yet? No. Well, can we just jump ahead? Miko! Oh, hang on, no, don't just turn your head. I need your whole body, bub. Right, there's Miko. Done. How do raccoons have their tail? Do they usually have them down or up? No, down. Okay, let's do puglets. Horsey pug. Yeah, like normally for us it would be things like bushwalking and things like that. You just have to make sure that you did like a lot of stomping and jumping up and down in order to make sure that the snakes knew that you were coming. But yeah, I'm not too sure how well I would go facing off against a bear. Unless it was a Care Bear, and then we'd get along fine. Oh, yes. Oh, no, thanks so much, Shane, for hanging out. It's been lovely to have you here, and thanks for staying up and all of that stuff. Take care. Yes, enjoy your Sunday as well, my friend. Oh. There's a YouTube channel called Dodo, Animal Stories and Stories, where people rescue the animals and the boys they have with them. Patrick's saying, yeah, Dodo was awesome. Oh my gosh. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to have to check out Dodo then. That sounds like my type of a YouTube channel. Okay, and what do we need? One of these and one of those. Oh, I like it when it's the unusual animals. To get a ton of pets, because my favourite one is about the Scottish man who found a little baby kitten and it gets taken around the world now. So cute. I will say there has definitely been some very specific YouTube channels that I really enjoy. There is the Raccoon Whisperer. Back to raccoons, who I think lives somewhere in Canada. I don't know, a long way away from me. And he just feeds all these raccoons and knows all the raccoons and talks to them and hangs out with them and all of that type of stuff. And he usually does like 1 or 2 videos a day, like loads, which is super cool and awesome. And he knows like the different generations of raccoons and all of that type of stuff now as well, which is so sweet and so lovely. And then there's the other lady who rescues beavers, which is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Because she had rescue beavers in her house around Christmas time. And then one of the little rescue beavers kept on wanting to make a dam in the hallway, which was so adorable because he'd just be using a variety of Christmas decorations and his stuffed animals and stuff. It was so cute. It was the most adorable thing. Oh my gosh, it was so cute. Yeah. Oh, yes. Seen videos of like a kitten raised by a rabbit or something like that. Yes. And the little there was the tiger that lost her tiger cubs, so they dressed up piglets in tiger jumpers, and then she looked after the little piglets. So cute. It was so cute. Rescue beavers. You want Disney Plus? Yeah, I know. And then my friend, oh my gosh, so I'm not on TikTok, but my friend showed me a clip of this guy that talks about unusual animals from around the world on TikTok, and he was talking about platypus. It's so funny. It's just like, yeah, they're kind of weird. Because he was just like, they're mammals, but they give birth to an egg. Then when their baby hatches, feeds off milk, they hang out in a pouch. But then they swim. Does that go here? Does it go that way or the other way? I think it goes the other way. Does it go the other way? I can't. Oh yeah, it goes the other way. And then they swim in rivers, but they can't breathe underwater. But they use sonar underwater like bats, but they're platypuses. They're pretty much blind. The males have poisonous spurs on their back flippers. And then their skeletons glow in the dark. It's just like, what is this? It's just like, yeah, it's Australian. Oh, rescue bunny adopts kitten and becomes her best friend from the dodo. Oh, no, that's too cute. So beautiful. Oh my gosh, I love that. It's the sweetest thing ever. It sounds like the sweetest thing ever, Patrick. I'm just dying inside already. So cute. That's the type of videos that I need to be watching right before I go to sleep as well. So once we finish up for tonight, that's I'll be deep diving into Dodo. Oh, and then Mum said that there was recently a documentary in Australia about a guy that's been rescuing platypuses as well, and he's been like rebuilding their waterways in Tasmania, I think. And now the entire community has come together to be like platypus passion fan club. I don't know. It was tricky. It was tricky to figure out exactly what was happening because Mum usually tells stories like I do. But also videos of bunnies playing with, oh my gosh, cats and chasing them for play, or cats hopping a bit because they think it's the normal way of walking. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Capybaras, crappy barbaras. It's our accents, Ben. We can't help it. Right. Cute. Right. Oh, we've got to do another one of those. Oopsies. Oopsie doopsies. Oh my gosh, yeah. There's so much like lovely animal content out there. Cool. Yeah. And then it was actually quite interesting because quite a lot of like videos on the YouTubes or like shorts on Instagram or whatever of rescue animals and things like that tend to be very like North American that pop up on my feed. Like that it's probably just like what happens to show up for me. But what's interesting is that a lot of the stuff that I see is mostly around rescue dogs, and it's usually small dogs like little dash hounds or shaggy doodles or puggy type animals and that type of thing. But in Western Australia, it's actually very, very near on impossible to actually rescue a small dog breed because most of them end up being rescued. Like, how cool is that? Mum and I were just talking about that like last weekend. And I was just like, yeah, it's just really weird because every now and again I will go on the dog rescue sites here and see who's around. By and large, most of what ends up getting put up for adoption are kelpies, like our sheepdogs, or Staffy bull terriers or pit bull terriers. Both kelpies and like the staffies and pit bulls and whatever have a lot of chaotic energy. So I suspect that might be part of their downfall. What's happening here? So yeah, it's just interesting though, isn't it? Like, I was just like, but how am I going to... Oh, platypus platitudes. Oh my gosh. Exactly. We just need more platypuses in the universe, I think. Okay, so that goes like that. So, yeah, it's just like the general consensus is that we've got to like rescue more dogs, but I'm just like, well, how? They're already all rescued. Oh, he's kind of cute. Oh, I do like his little face. He does have quite a cute little face. Andrew's back from snack break. Can finish the second renderings edit. Excellent. Okay, we are... Cool. Oh, yeah, same here, kind of. Dogs that have too much energy get surrendered a lot, yeah, which is not surprising. I'm not surprised about the Kelpie or like the Staffy pit bull situation. I'm just surprised that there are there's literally nothing. I looked last week and there were 3 dogs on the small dog page, and all of them had been adopted. All of them. It's just like, wow. And then you go to like medium or large dogs and there's like Kelpie, Staffy, Pitbull. Which, you just, like, I felt really bad for them. They can't help it. Oh my gosh, yeah, cattle dog into an apartment, absolute chaos. Like, even on like Mum and John's farm, Bossy, who's like the little Kelpie sheepdog, is absolutely bananas. He has so much energy to burn. He's super sweet though. He's very lovely. Is that how you're supposed to go? I don't know. I can't tell. Oh, these guys have little swivelly heads as well, which is kind of cute. There's the little Pocahontas's dudes. So we've got little Miko the raccoon. And we've got little Percy the pug. And then what we can also do is do like a little paw. Oh, no, don't come off your stand. And then what we can do is like the little pug action where you'll just put one little paw up and be like, I need more treats. Oops. And that's them from the back. I will say poor Percy doesn't have a very nice like head from the back. It's just bottom of the studs. I would have thought that they should have really used like an inverted slope like they did with Miku. But anywho's, such is life. Right. On to the lucky last, which is Beauty and the Beast. Ah, one of the YouTube families that you watch actually found a little kitten outside of a coffee shop. And they ended up taking her home with them. Yeah, the pug's face is actually super cute. I do actually think that they look better in person than how they show up on camera as well. In the photos, and even when I was looking through the screen, I was sort of like going, oh, they've actually got a lot more personality and character when you see them in face to face. Oh, background music. That's not my singing. Yeah. I don't know. It's really strange because there's this one lady in the office that whistles every single afternoon, and she's not very good at whistling. I hate to break it to her, but some of the people in my team get absolutely infuriated by her whistling. And it is very one of those things where it's quite distracting. But I just find it fascinating. Who whistles in a workplace? Like, how can you find that much joy in your life while you're at work that you want to whistle? It's remarkable. But what I also found was was that I seem to be humming a lot more in protest for her whistling. Oh yeah. Watermelon is the best. Oh, I love that. Yum-o. Right. Cool. Chimney sweepers? What? Oh, with the whistle? Yeah, if only. me and all my I work at a chimney sweeping company. I work on the chimney sweeping floor in the office. Am I doing this right? Okay, kind of. Okay, yep. Okay, cool. Now that goes in there. Humming and protest is my Cadbury's tribute band. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just think that it's kind of nice that someone wants to hum. Let them hum. It's honestly not that difficult to tune it out. Yeah, I've noticed that I've been humming a lot tonight, Andrew. I will say that I'm not surprised. But yeah, it's funny. It's been quite weird because there's like 2 or 3 of them that really get like super upset and intense about it. And I'm like, you guys have just got to learn to let it go. Like, focus on something else. Redirect your energy. It's not that big of a deal. And but I also think that the more that they talk about it, then the more worked up they all get about it as well. And it's just like, no, you guys have just got to stop thinking about it and forget about it more. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, it is quite funny. I think that it's quite funny. Lumiere has one arm almost. Come on. One Lumiere candle arm. Excellent. And next arm. Cool. Yeah. And what was I going to say? There was something more that I was going to say about the humming situation. Oh yeah, I think that once it's been pointed out to you, then you hear it a lot more. And so that's where I was just trying to say to them, no, you've just got to like stop focusing on it, and then you won't hear it so much. Because I didn't even realize that there was someone whistling in the office until all 3 of them started to rant about it. It's just like, who? What? Oh, now I hear it. Yeah, okay. But yeah, at first I didn't even know that it was happening. Because I wasn't paying any attention. Cool. Oh yeah, well the other thing that was quite funny is that one of the other ladies that was in is in my team as well, just then started to talk quite loudly about the fact that they don't whistle in key. And that they're terrible whistler. It's like, Margaret, you can't say that so loud. That's so bad. Let the person whistle, you lot. If they're that happy to be in the office, just let them enjoy themselves. I couldn't believe it. I just couldn't. Yeah, shall we just have all your flames going that way? Yeah. Right. Don't need copyright song. No, exactly. There's no YouTube library either. And I'm pretty sure that even if I was humming a modern song, that sounds so bad. Even if I was humming a tune that everyone knows, then it's my cover version of that song, and therefore they can't claim copyright on it, or it might be sharing the copyright. But I also believe that I'm not that good at humming. I don't even be able to recognise what song I was humming. So yeah, that might just be an interesting situation to work our way through. Was I really singing that song? I don't know. You sure? I'm really not that musical. This way. We're up to Codsworth, which is our lucky last little brick-built character. We've just finished Lumiere, who actually looks super cute. You can't see his printing because I can't do lighting or technology, so you'll just have to trust me that that's what's happening. I don't know. Cool. Oh, an homage. Yes, or educational purposes. Exactly. Educational purposes. We're talking about music theory here, people. Are we? Are we sure that that's what's happening? This one. This one. This is cute. Oh, I like this. Oh, we've even got the little key bit at the back. Okay. And then we've got to do this bit. Hang on. And this bit. Yeah. It's oh, cute. Oh my gosh, I love that. Oh, Bubba. Hi, mate. How are you? Yeah, I'm good. How are you going today? We've just been building a little random assortment of bits and pieces. We built the frozen spinning gazebo. That was up first. And then we built the Lego Friends news van, which was up next. And we've just been going through and building the little Disney duos. So we've got Nemo, we've got Moana with Pua and Hey Hey. We've got the little Pocahontas pug and raccoon. We've done Lumiere, and our lucky last is Codsworth. So yeah, you've arrived in the nick of time. Are you working this weekend, Bubba, or have you got time off over the weekend? Oh no, you've just worked a long week. With 4 store inventories? Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Right. Now, we've got this and that. Cool. Oh, working today, but off tomorrow. Oh, that's good. Good. Cool. Okies. Right. We are codsworthing our little way through this. Oops. I will actually say that this is going super cute. I've really enjoyed all of these builds. Very, very fun. Oh, tomorrow was work at home day? Oh, doing chores? Yeah. Yeah, well, same-ish. I did manage to get my laundry done today, so that was kind of a good thing. And then I have been working in the office for the last 2 weeks, which was a lot. But fortunately, Monday, Tuesday, I'll be working from home again, which also tends to mean that occasionally I can catch up on some home stuff. Oh, you've got to mow and then cut up a fallen tree? Yeah. Oh my gosh, don't even get me started about my front yard. Looks like something that you'd have to oh my gosh. It looks like, I don't know what it looks like. Jumanji, like something that you have to fight through. It's like just chaos. 10 points Gryffindor. Oh, exactly. Right. Cute. Okay. Cool. Oh my gosh, yeah. No matter how many times you cut it, it just keeps coming back. Yeah, that's my front garden. My front garden is just absolute jungle time. And it's just a lot. I keep brainstorming how to just get rid of it. But it still keeps coming back. It's just like, no, I don't want it anymore. Just stop. I don't want to have to worry about taking care of it. Are they supposed to be... Oh, they are supposed to happen this... Really? I don't understand. Oh, they happen... They happen the same way, but they get put on opposite ways. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, right. Yeah, that's definitely given Codsworth energy. Yep. Cool. Oh, gosh. Got to have some fun and danger in this. It's just not worth doing. Have I done this correctly? What am I doing? Have I gone wonky? Oh my gosh. I can't tell. Uh-oh. Oh, I can pivot. Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. Cool. Thinking of reseeding your lawn with clover and becoming a leprechaun? That's one way to live your best life, Ben. Fella. Leprechauning. Oh, interesting. If it wasn't for the fact that you rent and have a homeowners association, they seem to be kind of popular in the States. I don't get that. You put rocks and cactus in your front yard, yeah. To be fair, the annoying thing is that I don't know if this happens everywhere. Oh, the second image is done too? Yay, Andrew. The annoying thing is in Australia, we don't tend to have too many homeowners associations, I don't think. It's not something that I've ever encountered that much. We do tend to have sets of units, and sometimes those units will have strata laws around what you can and can't do to your home, and that you have to pay strata fees, which then goes to the upkeep and the maintenance of general areas and blah 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 blah, all of that sort of stuff. However, there's also some local governments, local councils, where you can have a set of units, but you don't have to have a strata. So for me in our area, if you've got 4 or less units on your property, then you don't have to have a strata, which is what I have. But the annoying thing is that my unit is the front one. So it's the one at the front, which is not annoying. It's fine because I've got a separate driveway, blah, 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 all of that good stuff. But the annoying thing is that in Australia, the homeowners also have to take care of the verge, which is part of the property that we don't own. It's owned by the local government, but the local government doesn't send someone round to mow the verge and to look after the trees and what have you. So we have to do that. And technically, the part of my property that I actually own as the front yard is about this wide. So it's kind of skinny. It's got a few native shrubs in it and some other bits and pieces and some succulents and what have you. And by and large, mostly mulched. By and large, very love it. It's perfect. Just the vibes that I need. But the verge is huge. It goes on and on forever. And I just get really miffed and resentful about the fact that I have to look after this stupid bit of land that isn't even mine, just because the local government said so. And then they keep putting up the council tax. But that's just another rant for today's stream. So, yeah. But I'd be with you as well, Ben, is that I just want to put down like mulch and natives and just leave it at that, like really, really like water wise, low key, nothing there. Oh, what's a verge? The verge is between the road and your property line. So, I don't know, a random bit of land where we put our rubbish bins, where people randomly can park their cars and stuff. But there's not, it's not a standard size, so it just happens to be random. In certain neighbourhoods, that you don't get one. There's the sidewalk, which the local government looks after, and the road is on one side of the sidewalk, and your property is on the other, and that's it. But where I am, we've got like this huge stretch of land between the road and my property line. Cool. Oh, do we also need to feed the snakes over there that aren't ours? No. But it is super sweet because 2 sets of my neighbours do feed the native birds, which is super cute. Oh, yeah. Gandalf said it too. Is it hedges, lawn? Yeah. Well, most of the time people just leave it as lawn, because that seems to be the easiest thing to do. But because I don't have any other lawn on my property, I don't want to be mowing anything. So that would be the only spot that I would need to mow something, which I'm not going to do. Come on. So yeah, it's just annoying. That's what it is. It's not a verge, it's just annoying. Cool, gang. There we go. We finished Lumiere and Codsworth, which both look super cute and really cool and parts. And you can't really see Lumiere's face print, but it's on there and it looks like it does on the box and everything, which is awesome. And you get to learn Australian slang. Random Australian words for stuff. There we've got our news van. We've got our frozen situation. Cool. Ta-da! And now I've got a whole heap more parts that I'll need to sort. Yes. Cool. So, yeah, I agree, Ben. Oh, I don't know why. Why isn't my chat showing up over here on StreamYard, but it's showing up over here? You have birds flying or just referring to kiwis? No, well, at the moment there's a lot of galahs. So we've got the white galahs out there as well, the pink and grey galahs. We don't really see that many cockatoos with that of the white with the yellow that much. Occasionally we do see the beautiful black galahs with the red, which are actually endangered. So it's nice that they're there. Lots of magpies as well. And the nice thing is that if you feed the magpies, then they're less likely to swoop, which is super important at this time of the year because it's coming into spring, which is magpie swooping season. So we've got to avoid that. And then the other bird that we seem to get a lot of as well are the really super pretty laughing doves, who are actually native to South Africa, but they were brought over here to the Perth Zoo, and then in the late 1800s, early 1900s, they actually released a whole heap of the laughing doves into the wild, and so now we've got like a native population of laughing doves. So laughing doves seem to be native to Perth and South Africa, which is kind of cool and very cute, but kind of random. And I don't know why StreamYard's stopping me from showing up everyone's comment. Oh, Bubba's saying we call it an easement. Yeah, probably. Amy's going to stop, may finish tomorrow or next week. Ben's saying an easement, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah, all of these little characters are adorable. Ben's going to go. Take care, Ben. See you later. Oh, our geese are bad enough on the ground. Can't imagine birds dive bombing you. No, it's not fun. Kind of painful, to be honest, and extremely scary because they're pretty fast. So, yeah, and I have one lovely laughing dove who's nesting in my garage. So she's built a little nest on my roller door motor. So I think that she's up to baby number, this will be baby numbers 4. So she did 2 in autumn and she's done 1 already and she's nesting again. So she usually does 2 lots at a time. 2 lots per season? I don't know. And sometimes she has 2 eggs. So we had 1 the first time, then we had 2 the next, and then we got 1 this time, and I don't know how many babies she's got under her at the moment. But yeah, it's kind of cool. So next week, I'm hoping that we might be able to do Gabby's dollhouse. So we might try and do like a whole heap of like all 4 of these sets, because I'm hoping that I should have all 4 of these. And then possibly the week after we might do some dreams stuff. But I've still got a few friend sets and the Little Mermaid storybook as well. So there's a few bits and pieces that we've got coming up. So yeah, but we've been going for 4 hours now. So yeah, thanks heaps, guys, for hanging out and building Lego with me and starting your day or ending your day hanging out. It's always lovely to have you all here and catch up and see how everyone's going. Again, I will also say do your best to check out each other's channels as well, because you guys all have such awesome channels and you're all super amazing and talented people as well. So yeah, definitely do that for each other too. And yeah, and hopefully I will either see bits and pieces over on Instagram or catch you around the YouTubes, or I'll see you maybe on another one of my live streams next week or whenever you can make it. So yeah, take care everyone. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Much love.